Oh, actually, Chaos, I put extra dust there. To enhance the effect, actually, yeah. The dust effect? It's not real dust, it's a filter. Bruv. Yeah. Trust. That'll do. Good morning, everyone. How are you? As you can tell, I was fucking around with the top-down camera effect in the wee hours of this morning, and while I love the idea of a top-down camera, I think I need a new set, you know, like physically, or a new vinyl player to really pull it off. So I didn't want to fucking jig all the camera shit, so I just started putting some fucking filter effects on that I fucked with to find something reasonably cool until I can figure out what I want to do. But yeah. Oh, no worries, Vistage. Enjoy, man. Banger soundtrack. Speaking of banger vinyl soundtracks, I got fucking hit so hard today. Oh my god. Oh! They dropped a fucking God of War 13 LP collection. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Twisted. Cheers, bro. It's got some vibes. It'll do for it just looks so janky when it's just cut like that. I tried backgrounds and shit, like a Tekken background, and it just didn't come out right. So I was just like, you know what? Let's just do something clean for now. I could probably even chroma black out of that so that it has no background. Did that work? Well, this music got me heading in that direction while I was fucking with it. I color keyed out black. Then it looks the same, right? Except it's transparent. Next generation excessive profanity vibes, ladies and gentlemen. Just half a fucking record there. I have to get rid of this shit. It's got a fucking energy, right? The lighting seems slightly different to me. Let's get used to it. It's Tekken 8. I was going to ask you, caught up with the Wheel of Time show now? As in, did I watch the episode 4 that released 6 hours ago? Or have I watched the first 3 episodes? And I'm very much looking forward to tonight's episode. Sorry, yes, it was episode 2. Oh, dude, I know exactly. If it's the one I'm thinking of, then yes, I know exactly what you were thinking. When Gabriel walked into that room, yes, and oh my god, that scene did a lot for me in terms of cheeky, careful, enjoyable nods towards the camera, towards the audience who had read the books. It was beautiful. If I didn't know the books, it would be fine. I love the books as well. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's got its own kind of story to tell, and yeah, I don't know. I keep going backwards and forwards on it, Twisted. But right now, I'm very comfortably happy with the fact that it's a different story but there's an incredible amount of detail provided just for the book readers that really keeps us, really rewards you for paying attention and gets you interested and excited, both about what's to come, but also about what new shit will be there, because it's a different spin of the wheel. That's where I'm at again right now, but it took me a little while to get back here after the end of season 2, to be honest. Well, it was 5 p.m. last night. Was it? Shit. Well, that's good news, though. Thank you. Because the torrent sites only got it 6 hours ago.
Almost as old as me.
Aura! Hello, darling. Thank you for 118 months, you absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. I thought I was required. Thought I heard a dad. Vander's got a cough and he's home from school, so it's been a week. I was gonna say, okay, so it was 5 p.m. last night on because I've cancelled my Prime because they made me watch ads during Wheel of Time, and it is very much so a straw that breaks the camel's back every single time, and I was certainly willing to throw away all of my free deliveries through Prime and my free Prime sub and the ridiculously good value that Amazon Prime is, just because they put ads on Wheel of Time.
One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Sec, darling. Hello, Executioner. Thank you. Good to see you. I saw you playing some Repo the other day. My son was like, one of your friends is playing Repo. Can we play with them? No, we cannot play with them. Because they'll be playing with their friends. Kid just wants more Repo. Hopefully his doesn't stick around for as long as yours. I know, right? Mine's still here too. It's been a month. Man, it's been a fucking month. Oi. When I bought the first book, the girl serving me asked if I watched the show, and I said, nah, some cunt just said it's worth a read. Needless to say, my answer threw her off. Nice. But the show is a different thing, and it's going to be for an acquired taste, I think. But I've been keeping up with the discourse as well, and most of the people who didn't like the show for various reasons seem to have dropped off from even talking about it. So 99% of the discourse I've been reading is just people that are complimenting all the little changes, all the little nods, all the little references, speculating and postulating about what's to come and how things might change and so on and so forth. And honestly, it's good television. My love of the Wheel of Time series novels is a separate thing. And sometimes they collide. And this time last week, I was struggling. I'm not going to lie. I was having a lot of difficulty with the fact that I specifically went through an entire episode and couldn't find a single line of dialogue that was actually from the fucking novels. And I was focusing on that. You know, I was back on this isn't an adaptation. You haven't adapted any of it. This is a reimagining. This is a based on the books by, you know. But thanks to a lot of the cheeky references, delicious little nods, and the feel-good vibes for people who have read it and are paying attention, and also some quality acting and some quality scenes, which a lot of the time isn't the case. The acting either falls off or the scenes themselves, you're just like, man, this is not as good as the books. But they're really, like, especially in the third episode, there were a couple of scenes in there that just really got the right vibes. So I'm back on board. I'm feeling it. I'm loving it. I'm into it, and I can't wait to watch this new episode that I didn't know was out last night. My Amazon Prime doesn't technically expire until June, because I pay for it yearly, so I could watch it on TV instead of downloading it illegally. But even though I've already paid and can watch it on TV with 2 or 3 fucking ads, I'd rather download it in 4K and watch it illegally, because it won't have those 3 ads in there. It's really fucking got a bug up my ass, this one, I tell ya. Yeah, sounds good, Chaos. I'll be in Melbourne this weekend. I'm off tomorrow morning. But I'll be back Sunday night. Imagine if Twitch didn't ditch the watch along feature. I probably still wouldn't do it. I've actually got the original video of the first 3 episodes of season 1 watching with you guys. I wouldn't I wouldn't do it again. Well, honestly, if they developed that feature so that we could pause and a variety of other interesting and cool ways to make watching with people fun, like a guest star viewer call-in could have been used with that to bring people in and have discussions and whatnot. They could have developed that feature and expanded it, maybe even got licenses for other streaming services that you purchase through Amazon, like Paramount, for example, which is available for on Apple TV, but you can also get it on Prime. Maybe if they'd done some kind of deal where you can just to get more shows and stuff on. Cool, yeah, I could definitely see that being a big Twitch thing, but they didn't. They launched the most rudimentary version of watch parties and then axed it, of course. Time to watch along in Discord with a pirate copy. That's a way to do it as well, but it's a much more difficult way to monetize, you know. And then to take that and turn it into YouTube videos, to create a special kind of sub only or tier 3 sub only watch party situation that's more formal. You know, the rewards the people that have paid more or whatever. There were a lot of good ways you could take in that, and they didn't do any of it. Could have been a whole new critique avenue. Yeah, critique, commentary, discussion. Like, think Red Letter Media director's commentary tracks. I don't know if you've ever gone to the Red Letter Media website. You can download commentary tracks of those guys watching films and then just play them while you're watching a film. The best one is Star Wars Rogue One, for sure. Because everybody loves Star Wars Rogue One, but it's actually a piece of fucking shit and everybody's wrong. And Red Letter Media have no issues explaining why during the show. It's fantastic. But yeah, things like that could have been fucking cool too. There's a famous, popular version of people watching a show with a crowd that I can't remember what it's called, but basically, you know, critics offering comments on content. Critics offering comments on content. Don't steal that. That's my YouTube channel in my 50s. Ginji, lovely to see you. How you doing, mate? Twitch as a platform is fucking unstable. Any advice on finding a specific clip? Maybe. My help? What's up, Pawns? Hang on, man. Good to see you, dude. We're just jamming to some Tekken 8 soundtrack, and it's a whole fucking mood, you know. I would definitely sub tier 3 for an XP watch party and post discussion. I did it with the first. You can watch the first 3 episodes and then of the first season with me there talking over it because it was a sponsored thing. I was supposed to do the rest as well, but then they told me I had to do a promotion for New World, Amazon's New World, where they had Wheel of Time gear dropping. And it's Amazon, right? Like, it was a big thing, and it was the watch party stuff, and I was already feeling pretty rough around the edges about being paid to watch television that I really love and want to watch on the show as it is. But then I had read the books, and I was like, you know what? We could do some some book discussion, and then watch the episode and do some post discussion and make a big thing out of it. That could be really cool. And well, it turns out watch parties was just a really bad feature that didn't allow me to do anything that I wanted to do, and it kind of made it all really awkward because I just had to sit there while people were watching me while I was watching TV, and it's something that I really wanted to watch, so I didn't want to talk all the way through it, and I couldn't pause it or anything, and it was awkward and weird. And then people would come in going, "What's this?" You know, it's like, I didn't want a big white fucking chat screen next to me while I'm fucking watching. But if I take that away, you can barely fucking see me, and then what's the fucking point, right? We might as well just watch the episode and then talk about it afterwards. That said, once they showed me how much money they were willing to pay, which was, it was thousands and thousands of dollars, I was like, oh, wow, all those problems that I have suddenly have melted away. Fascinating. So I was in, and then yes, mid promotion, like setting up the I think we were supposed to do the last few episodes as well, and they were like, yeah, you need to also do Amazon's New World and talk about how you can play Amazon New World for free and get the Wheel of Time fucking drops in there. And I'm like, that's not fucking happening. I'm not doing that. And they were like, you have to do that. I was like, oh, do I? Fuck you and fuck your money and fuck your bullshit. I don't fucking have to do fucking anything. This is my fucking show. Fuck you. You think because you own the fucking website, you fucking own me? It went places. Honestly, they should have expected it. Anyway, yeah, I would love to provide that kind of content, Tower of Engine, and I very much hope that someday I can, but probably not. Complicated little fucking world we live in. Fascinating how money greases the gears. It's because they can offer so much. You know? Enough for starry-eyed youths like myself to just be like, oh, damn, man. How am I supposed to say no to that shit? I was saving for a house deposit at the time, which was 120 grand, you know? Didn't have the luxury of just saying, nah, I need that. Oh, well, every cunt and his dog was out there getting fucking bag after bag. Felt like I could do it without insulting the integrity of the audience that I had built over the years. It was around the same time that Twitch ANZ disappeared. Just a coincidence, I guess. Was it? I've still got good Twitch ANZ people that look after me. I don't know which part of them disappeared, but not the part that helps me. That's good. Tune. Banger. Doesn't even sound like a Tekken song, does it? Sounds like Final Fantasy 14 to me. Yeah, Final Fantasy, right? Like new Final Fantasy. This could be a raid song, for sure. Like Alexander or something. Banger. It's very Final Fantasy. if you make a Discord channel only accessible by tier 3 subs, you could monetize it a bit. True enough. And I have a Discord channel only accessible by tier 3 subs, which you should know because you're a tier 3 sub. The Executioner Chambers. But, you know, look, there may be a time in the future where I need to consider the way I package the content that I provide. And I have had chats with Twitch ANZ more recently about what Patreon styled content might look like. And I've looked at some cool creators that were recommended to me on Patreon. Who's the latest guy that I told to check out? Who you guys really like as well, I'm sure. This dude, Derek Yee. I always think Derek Yu, who made Spelunky. Let me think that shit. Cody, feet pics. I don't want to do feet pics on Patreon, right? But this dude does like one Twitch stream every week as part of a larger production that he's doing. And it's all about music. It's listening to vinyls, talking about new records, unboxing new products, interviewing people from the industry, that kind of thing. And I haven't subscribed to his yet. I just the free one, right? I haven't decided. What do I get? There's some Warhammer painting ones I was recommended as well. I think Jugs, the podcast, the Warhammer painting crew that also do a podcast. And podcasts are obviously a very popular Patreon style thing. But like the real question with Twitch for me, it's like this show's free and it's here whether you want it or not. It exists. And if you want to pay for it, you can, and there are some perks for doing so. But if you don't pay, it'll still be here.
An old one, almost as old as me.
Dusty, 130, mate. Excessive profitity. You just watch yourself, all right? You get one wisecrack every 130 months around here, and you've used yours up. So just fucking watch it, buddy boy.
Let the hunt begin.
You're not hunting yet. Fuck off.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Yeah, so like if I were to try to package up Patreon content, you spend $5. What do you get? You get access to a special stream, you know, on Twitch, because I'm set up for that. That's easy. Yeah. What other things do these kinds of people provide? And what would my kind of content look like if it didn't live on Twitch? Or if Twitch was only a part of it? Or if I did something different alongside Twitch that could coincide, but there were more potentially looking at different audiences other than people who watch video games on Twitch. Or I guess that's really it. I'm just trying to think, because in today's modern world, it's like you need to get premium on X and TikTok and Instagram, and that's where your audiences come from. Because you don't find them on Twitch anymore. The discoverability here is almost gone. So, at least it is for me. I don't know if other people are just growing naturally over time on Twitch, but I'm certainly not. So, how do I approach different audiences, different verticals that aren't YouTube? Because I don't seem to have any ability to create. You know what? This would also then lead into different kinds of YouTube content as well, right? Would have to. What would that look like? Yeah, it comes like this. I'll link the Warhammer painting podcast as well for those of you that like to paint, because I already do that too, right? Sometimes. Can I package that up and provide something unique and different and interesting and different to a different audience that you guys also benefit from? I don't know. It's conversations that have been coming up with me anyway, and this time 3 years ago, the conversations that came up were, what are you doing on TikTok? You know, what's your short content like? And it just doesn't suit me. Something like this certainly does. I want to do some more research and learn more about how these kinds of Patreon tiered content. What kind of things do you make? How often do you make them? Why do people want them? And it reminds me, watch parties off of Twitch totally could, with critique, with discussion, with call-ins, where you guys can come in and talk about your fucking shit as well. That could totally be the kind of perk where I feel like I've already got some skin in that game. I've already got some experience and some knowledge that I could benefit from, right? Maybe. Which would be a little bit different to my rock up on Twitch with some tunes and play some video games stuff. I could attract another audience, which could also work on the Twitch side of things as well. So like a good a good new stream of viewers, but also potentially another revenue stream as well. Just stuff I'm thinking about that, that kind of coincides with this this morning critique of recent television. I do like his headphone reviews that pop up occasionally. Sick. I need to find more. Excessive music stream? I don't know, like I already do a lot. This show already has a lot of different stuff in it. I'm just wondering if I can package it and sell it to a different audience without interfering with you guys and what we have here.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Astarte the moon! Happy anniversary, and for 3 months in advance as well. It's very nice of you. It is. I'll keep this up here if I can. Also, speaking of subs, there's a couple of cheeky cunts in here. Sass, I didn't see you in there. Who says, speaking of shows, how about Scavenger's Reign? Why have I forgotten that? All right. I'll look it up again. It's completely fallen off my radar again. What the fuck is Scavenger's Reign? Talking about anything other than Wheel of Time during Wheel of Time season is absolute nonsense to me, but let's have a look. Scavenger's Reign, HBO Max last year. Yeah, no, that actually looks sick as fuck. I probably said this before, right? Okay. I gotta make sure I grab that. Okay. I'm totally not hiding my camera, heading off to my favorite torrent site and downloading it onto my NAS right now so that I don't forget to do it later, because that's illegal. And well, it's just unbecoming of a man of my stature and industry presence, I think, to be promoting these sorts of... Apologies, I just needed a small music break. for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Now, where were we? Thanks, Sass. On it, bro. Lucas Greeny, Safois earlier, the bloody tunes, I know, brother. Benny Boberry, the mad cunt himself. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Should probably make a contribution, FKA Ben Jill, which is a slightly changed Ben Jill, I believe. A contribution? That's a hell of a fucking contribution. Thanks, mate. I'm looking to make up about $600 that I spent
I remember you. Back
on
from
13
war,
God of War records today. So that's a fucking fantastic start. Thank you, sir. Kennedy as well. Here's my cut. Lovely. Beautiful. You guys somehow just knew that today was a revenue raising for God of War LP's kind of fucking day. Nerve Ifrit too, man. What's going on? I can't catch as many streams as I like with this new schedule. I know. I'm a fuck. I'm so sorry. But I enjoy watching VODs on EXP TV. Thank you, brother. I'll try and keep it as varied and interesting and beautiful as possible. Cheers, mate. Also, you have a NAS now. Look up Sonar and automate all that. What the fuck is Sonar? What are you on about? Automatically convert existing Sonar installation. Oh, no, that's not it. It's a PVR for Usenet and BitTorrent users. It can monitor multiple feeds for new episodes and just grab them. Oh, yeah. So if I know that there's new episodes of things that I want in the future, it'll just grab them as soon as they come out and whack them on my NAS for me. It did it, Ginji? I'm glad. Enjoy. Okay. I will look at that soon. Thank you. We got you. Get those LPs. Cheers, brother. I saw it. The first thing I thought when I saw him was like,
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Oh, Snake as well. There's another huge one.
Take up arms, warrior.
Support the irresponsible purchasing of limited edition vinyl collections right here with the tier 3 sub. Thank you very much. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. How you doing? They had God of War 1, 2, and 3 as separate vinyls. And I initially was like, you know what? Why get the big special limited edition box set if I just want the first 3 games anyway, you know? Because that'd be 90 euros, not 300 euros. Was it 300 euros or 350? No, I think it was 300 euros plus 80 euros shipping or something. So 380 euros. Something over $600. And then I looked into the box set a little closer, and yeah, it's got God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 3, and it's got God of War fucking Norse edition and God of War Ragnarok, and I don't particularly mind those in terms of the soundtracks. In fact, one of them I use in the execution. I think it's this one. You heard this song in the executions before? That's from God of War. The Norse new God of War crap. And it's a banger. Love it. So I'm like, yeah, I kind of, yeah. But in the middle, in this 13 LP deluxe limited edition, collector's edition, everything edition, there's God of War Ascension, Chains of Olympus, Ghosts of Sparta, and God of War Lo-Fi. And they're only a part of this collection. So when you tell me that there's shit in there that I can only get in there, well, I just don't really... It doesn't feel like a choice anymore. It must be done. So... there will be a shitload of God of War going on. I actually just finished downloading the God of War stuff today as well. I think in here. Yeah. Part 36. God of War 2018. I think that might have been it. That might have been the last one where I finally gave up. Yep, it's a Valkyrie fight. Yeah. I'm sure this will be like a, you know what? I've had enough of this fucking shit and I'm never playing it again. Yeah, there's probably a diatribe in there somewhere. But, we did 36 shows of God of War. 2 years ago? It's one of my favorite series of all time. And I'm glad that it's been kept. Just because the new stuff didn't impress me doesn't mean the old stuff shouldn't still be enjoyed, because it was absolutely incredible. Oh shit! Fucking so quick! Oh god! Raid! I know what to do.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Is that the fucking man himself? It is, dude. Have a good one. Thank you, man. Thanks for the fucking raid. Thanks for bringing some of your sick cunts over. I hope you had a good show. And this one's for you, brother. Enjoy. Some fucking tunes, man. Let's do it. Welcome, guys. We're playing Elden Ring in a bit. I know the Quisha's been on the Elden Ring train a bit too. Banging through again. It's good.
Yes.
Oh, Carson too.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Just all over me, bro. Thank you. I love you. Hope you're doing good. It's cracking, man. Dude, Tekken 8 soundtrack right now. Right? Yeah, the randomizer. I watched you in a Chalice dungeon the other day. Crazy. I've only been watching it intermittently, so I don't spoil shit because I still haven't finished. But it looks like it's been fun. I'm glad. I'm doing the DLC at the moment, blind, and I'm taking my sweet ass fucking time about it. So once we finally switch over to some video games today, that's what we'll be doing. I just made it to, I made it to the Cerulean Coast in the Shadowlands. And I did some wandering and exploring around that area, and there's a bit more of that to go. That's the vibe. We were just talking about a 300 USD 13 LP God of War limited edition collection. Laced God of War. Should bring it up straight away. Yeah, there it is. Which was released today, or put up for pre-order today, I should say. Thank you. Which, yeah, 524 for me, plus shipping of 100 and something. I think I paid over 600 bucks for this fucking cunt. Oh, we're just talking about how necessary it was to get it. Because it's got God of War, God of War 2, God of War 3, the only ones I really care about. But it also has Ghost of Sparta, Chains of Olympus, God of War Ascension, and God of War Lo-Fi in there as well. And the trashy new ones that nobody likes. That said, the trashy new ones that nobody likes and certainly didn't get more popular than the originals for reasons that I'll never fucking understand, because they're really just about an annoying fucking kid who never fucking shuts up, with a bunch of derivative and irritating combat and absolutely no sense of world exploration or enjoyment that anybody could conceivably experience. They do have good soundtracks, so it'll be worth having as well. But yeah, had to have that. That's nice. So I was just talking about having just recently played through the entire fucking series as well. and how amazing all the old ones were. And talking about VOD storage. Queesh, you've been downloading every VOD you've ever fucking made and putting it onto a NAS in your house with a layer of redundancy via RAID 5 configuration, and then realizing that because you've now got this sweet ass fucking massive fucking 60 terabyte fucking NAS in your house, you can also download an absolute shitload of movies and TV and have them all run through every fucking computer and TV in your house. That's what I've been in. That's kind of been my couple weeks. Kind of a banger. Almost there, by the way. Almost fucking there. Downloaded many thousands of hours of high quality video game footage, and it's coming to a head. We're almost fucking there. Hang on. Boom, I just finished episode 4 of Wheel of Time. It was great. Okay, I'll be watching that one tonight. I can't wait. But episode 4 of Wheel of Time and the final episode of Succession season 2 tonight, I think. Eating good today. What the fuck? I was playing Elden Ring, but the DLC, the rage is real. Yeah, it's been kicking my fucking dick in, that's for sure. Thank you, Sarkazin, by the way. Tekken 8, man. Absolute gem. Cheers, dude. DLC is frustrating, but it's good. You're seriously making me want to buy vinyls, but I have no place for them. If you don't have space, I guess, in your house, yeah. But they typically appreciate in value very quickly, so it's not a terrible investment if you've got money laying around. Big fucking box. I wish more retro games came on vinyl. A lot do. I got Turtles in Time recently. The first I ever got was Battletoads and Banjo-Kazooie. Were the first 2 records I ever bought. At the time, no one was doing video game records. I wouldn't have even... It was my mate Weddy who noticed it. Unicorn Overlord only has a CD release? I know. So does Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, which are horrible games with great soundtracks. I have massive CD collections that I never listen to. I have to have. I just reached the Elden Ring block. I got to get through 50 plus VODs for that day. Only 50. I'm on 53 since the fucking DLC launched. Not to mention the original Elden Ring. That's the last thing that I have to download. I saved Elden Ring for when I put a new 22 terabyte hard drive into the NAS. That's going in at all. Have you watched Severance at all? I'm up to date with Severance. I'm looking forward to tonight's final season 2 episode. Should be a fucking big one. Been leading up to it. Have you enjoyed the Wheel of Time TV series? Yes. As a massive fan of the books, it's been a bittersweet experience. But when I am able to partition my mind adequately and separate the books from the television show and attempt to enjoy both as separate things, I have a great time with it. And I'm enjoying season 3 a lot. There's been a lot of cute, carefully placed references, a few very, very well designed scenes, and overall I'm in a good place mentally with Wheel of Time right now and loving it. Just waiting for the dig from LucasArts. Well, yeah, you can't have everything, but there's plenty of good retro stuff. Yeah, Ben, nice, dude. How's Yakuza going? I started playing that, but I haven't pushed through. Beautiful Joe? He's getting us... No way. Not getting got. Oh, so hot. Low stock. I think there was a Wonderful 101 one that I missed. I've got that, and never got it. Is that true, or did I have a nightmare? Yeah, I did. I missed it. I think it's the only vinyl I've ever missed. And it was because it was on Kickstarter, right? No one's selling it yet? No one's selling it. That's how rare it is. You can't even get a scalped version. Very sad. I should probably make sure I don't miss Beautiful Joe. Thank you. Looking at this cup and it's not magically filling itself with water. Speaking of cups that fill itself with water, I bought a fridge yesterday. I know. Wife and I went to one store looking for a very specific kind of fridge. We found it, but it's the wrong color. Wife wants a charcoal. So we asked if they got the charcoal one. They're like, we do have the charcoal one. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's get that. And then they're like, but it's plumbed. Meaning you need to run a hose into a specific faucet, tap, water pipe that you have specifically installed in your house for your fridge. And of course, we didn't. So I was like, oh, well, we can't get that. We'll have to go with the color you don't like. But we don't have that one in stock. Oh, well, that's fucked. So we find another store locally that does have that one in stock. Fuck yeah, sick. All right, and we buy it and we come home. They're going to deliver it on Friday. Everything's good. We start clearing out the old fridge, which is the fridge that was left in this house when I bought it. You can imagine the cleaning out behind that fucking thing that went on. And when I pulled it out, you're never gonna guess what I fucking found. The cunt was plumbed. We should have checked that before. So I had to go back to the fucking second store and cancel their fucking fridge and then go back to the fucking first store and get the original fridge in the color that my wife wanted, plumbed. Great. But then, of course, now I had to book a plumber to come in and hook it up after the delivery on the same day. And I had to unplumb it myself, which didn't seem like a particularly challenging process. And it didn't, other than the whole fuck my thumb, it wasn't too bad. Long story short, as of next Friday, I have a fucking brand new fucking fridge my wife has been saving for and waiting for a while that has like a glass panel in it where you can knock on it and the light comes on. You can peek in your shit. I'm like, I don't fucking need that. What the fuck do I need that for? That's ridiculous. That's the absolute fucking epitome of modernity. Is a fridge with a fucking window on it that you can knock on. I don't need that. What I need is filtered water fresh into the glass right in the fucking door, or ice for a lovely scotch, or probably a rum actually, or fucking crushed ice. Like it grinds the fucking ice so the kids can have like slushies, man, just fucking on a hot day. Banger. That's fucking. And the fact that it's plumbed, I have to fucking refill the shit every 5 fucking minutes. That's pretty crazy. I have infinite ice and cold filtered water produced from my goddamn fucking fridge. That's huge. For someone who drinks water all day, every day, honestly, next month, I won't have to anymore because I won't have these fucking Invisalign in. But I probably should continue to drink as much water all day, every day as I can, now that I've spent a year not drinking caffeine all day and just drinking water. Should probably try and ride that fucking health train, you know? You can put a photo inside to scare people when they peek inside the fridge. Some jump scare shit on it. I'm doing that. For my wife, that's great. She'll love it. Since I lived in Darwin for 5 years, drinking tons of water now. Good, man, good. Once you get that started, lovely. It's pronounced epitome. What did I say? Epitome? I like saying hyperbole instead of hyperbole. Epitome. That sounds right. I think you're right. I would knock and peek on my fridge all the time if I had that feature. Why? I don't get it. I get cold filtered water. Love that. Anyway, I was just thinking I gotta go fill this glass of water. It's gonna be so much easier to do that next week. Right up your bum. Like that. You're welcome. Big Dookie. Thanks for the primer, man. Cheers. Welcome to the fucking expletives. Of the MBG show. I miss him too, mate. I miss him too. Hopefully he's doing good. He's living life. Got off the crack. Not the actual crack that he was doing. The Twitch crack. Because it's a hard habit to kick, let me tell you. Let's just see what food has magically appeared in it. I'll buy that fridge. MBG, Alaskan Savage, Retro Gaijin. True. And many others who had way less viewers. So we don't give a fuck about.
Welcome back.
I'm kidding. I've hung out with all of those wonderful people in the US many times. And love them all. Savage came and lived here. I shit you not. He lives in Adelaide. It's 6 hours that way. Some international friendships and relationships vanished. They're gone overnight. Crazy. Yeah, no worries, dude. All good. I don't even know if I didn't know that or not anymore. That's how fractured my brain is. Sometimes you just say things in a particular way because you like the way it sounds, regardless of whether or not you think it's the correct way to do it, or you can't remember what the correct way is anymore. It's all getting old. There's too much in here. I have one downside, but it's probably just my wife. She fucking hates the sound of the ice machine. Too loud for her. I warmed my wife up to the sound of the ice machine by putting a fucking NAS under her couch. Right next to the fridge. Like a day bed. So there's like a fucking four hard drive fucking NAS server that sounds like it's pouring down rain constantly while it's downloading. And thanks to Twitch, it is always fucking downloading. It's constantly downloading the entire collective history of my fucking of my work of 12 years of streaming. It's almost there. As soon as this is done, put one more fucking hard drive in it, put Elden Ring on it, and we're good. It's we've still got like a month. We've still got 28 days until we absolutely have to. So fucking, we're in there. Anyway, yeah, warm them up with a NAS, and then when you bring the ice fridge in, they don't even notice it. That's my plan. Not the LG InstaView, Cody. That's the OLED OF fridges, mate. Oh, what? What? I think it is the LG InstaView, if I'm being honest with you. I'm pretty sure that's what the fuck it's called. The glass see-through window is more functional. You can see the fridge inventory without opening the door. I don't know if that makes it more functional. It certainly makes it more energy efficient, though, right? If you can train yourself to knock on your fridge instead of open the door and stand there with your dick in your hand, going, what I fucking feel like? What fattening, fucking disgusting junk food should I eat right now because I'm fucking bored and lazy that I'm going to regret later? You know? What if you can stop that and actually use the peak? Maybe, but I doubt it.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Stoolie and Sanguina, 115 and 28 respectively, you fucking champions. Cheers, boys. What's going on? What's your internet speed? 600. I've got gigabit internet in Australia, which means I have about 600 down and 40 up. Figure that out. So my internet speed has very little to do with how much I can download through Twitch. It's bottlenecked on their end, unfortunately. But I am streaming to you right now. I'm also streaming this same stream to YouTube right now. I'm also streaming another stream, twitch.tv/exptv, which is a VOD channel of all of my previous works, categorized, cataloged, and arranged with interactive entertainment features to try and keep you engaged while watching old content while I farm you for ad revenue. And all of that's happening while I'm downloading all of that, and my wife and son are playing Repo. Not too bad. As long as the kid doesn't download on fucking Steam, Steam just fucking grabs your fucking internet connection by the tail and just fucking strangles it. I have limited my Steam. I keep forgetting to limit his. I need to do that. A stream last week where he was just keen as fuck to download Grand Theft Auto 5, even though he can't play it on his computer because of Steam's protection shit, which I didn't even know it existed. It was pretty cool. But he was just fucking crank downloading 90 gig. Unreal. The VOD channel's my white noise when I sleep. You're a fucking legend. Thanks, dude. That's you're getting white noise provided to you, and I'm just having cash injected into my fucking bank account, which is great, to be honest. Because there's a bunch of other shit I don't need to do. Save that. A bunch of other shit I don't need to do to you know, keep the fucking funds coming in, which again have always been good since I started this channel. It went from nothing to, oh my god, that's fucking great, I might be able to do this for a living, to holy fucking shit, I'm making enough money to survive, and it just held forever.
Well now,
and it's still holding.
Here's an old one.
Kind of waiting for it to crash.
As old as me.
But it trickles down a little bit, you know, and then fucking Executioners are born, and it's fine again, and then it trickles down a little bit, and EXPTV is born, and it's fine again. So, yeah. I've got plans for the next time it trickles down, but yeah, with cunts like you fucking using my old VODs as white noise and me getting paid for it, I don't know how much extra shit I got to worry about. So, you know, thanks, brother. Talk about looking after a cunner. We will raid the VOD channel anyway afterwards. Absolutely, I will be. Yeah. Because even though I've been rating people for 12 years and I love rating people. Back when I started rating people on this fucking website, you didn't have a raid function. You just typed in the fucking URL and said, everyone go there right now. Old school shit, you know? But only as of like last month has rating my other channel turned into an actual quantifiable amount of money that I make without having to do anything else. So, yeah. Gonna be doing that. Doesn't mean I won't raid cunts sometimes, but sorry, Pawns. Days of raiding you every single day have come to an end. And it was a good few years, wasn't it? I enjoyed it. I imagine that's why I'm around, a grim reminder of what the end looks like and to strive to never let it come to pass. To be fair, that's how I kind of approached my parents as well. Like, sort of, I looked at my parents as the role model for, as long as I don't do that, my kids are going to be fine. Very similar relationship. Kidding. There's a reason why I watch your show and barely no one else. There's no accounting for fucking taste.
Almost as old
is there?
As me.
Regard how many viewers something has and how much I enjoy it have never correlated at all. How much money something makes and how much I enjoy experiencing it has never correlated, and it never will. You're perhaps the best example of that. Do you remember your first Twitch stream? Yes, I do. It was not on this channel. It was on a channel called MMO Games, because I was running the website MMO Games, and my job alongside managing a team of writers who were producing content was to build community, to encourage community, which back then what you really wanted was people commenting on every article and every guide and just coming back and commenting and reading and exploring and browsing the website and running ads. And Twitch was starting to go up, and I was watching Day 9 back then, and I was like, dudes, we need to start a Twitch channel. This is how you will get people, community together. And if you drive that traffic to the website as well, but this is how you'll do it. So yeah, I started there. And my first stream was... Well, technically, it was a StarCraft stream, just while I was practicing. But my first stream was, it was Age of Wushu. There were a couple of practice streams before that. There was one with Tob as well. I can't remember what we played now. Yeah, might have. Actually, can't remember now. I know I did a StarCraft one and a couple others, but Age of Wushu was the main thing. Learning from past mistakes? What's that like? Asking as an American? Don't worry. None of us learn from past mistakes. That's what makes things so interesting. Follow the rabbit. Thank you very much, my friend. 61 glorious months. Keep on, man. Loving the DLC streams. Cheers, dude. I'm pretty sure we're going to be a lot of those moving forward. So, you know, enjoy. A lot of Elden Ring DLC. We've got Doom, the Dark Ages coming up. Night Rain. Death Stranding. Got to do my third playthrough of Death Stranding. It's going to be a story-focused playthrough where I do none of this standing around talking shit and I just fucking play the game and fucking go. So we've got to do that. And then Death Stranding 2, and then probably more Elden Ring DLC, and then Metal Gear Solid Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3's remake, August 28th. And also I'm having a baby, a second baby, in July. So that'll be a fun little event amidst the sea of content that I have tsunamiing in your direction. And then yeah, more of this. So it's going to be a year. It's going to be a year. I hope you're excited. I am. Oh, Grick! Just to send the Xander emote there. A little aside. Xander's, maybe I can. I don't know if I can because I'm already running a game on Steam. Can I just run it through here? Oh, this might fuck up Elden Ring. This was a terrible idea. But I'm full of terrible ideas. Open recent? Zoom it in. Xander came in the other day. I was just sorting VODs, and he started he was looking at looking at Twitch emotes that were going up through, and he said, "How do you animate an emote, Dad?" And I was like, "Let's find out." And so we spent an hour watching YouTube videos and playing around in here, and he made this. And I shit you not, he made this. I did not put this cool ass fucking vibe here. He made this shit. Step by step. How fucking cool is this? 8 fucking years old. Might get to see it on fucking stream someday. But he's like, he needs to pull out a knife. And then after we had the knife out, he's like, it needs to drip blood. And after it dripped blood, he's like, it needs to splash the blood. Fuck yeah. I'm just sitting here. He was sitting on my lap, just doing it. I helped him with the knife coming out bit there. I was like, we could maybe have the knife pull out like that. He put the white on the knife. He put this on the knife. You know, the whole fucking lot. He had a picture in his head. And fucking did it. He made another one which was the Twitch logo. He just sat there drawing the Twitch logo, and then he made it blink, looking left, blink, looking right. And I didn't have the heart to tell him, poor bastard, that nobody fucking likes Twitch anymore, and nobody would piss on its logo, let alone remake it as a cool animated emote. But you know, he doesn't need to know that. He's only 8. But yeah, pretty fucking cool, right? Like fucking chuffed dads. Like fuck yeah. What a sick cunt. All the little details and stuff. We talked about adding like maybe a sheen here that goes shink over there. And there was supposed to be there was a red star because on one of the pictures there's like a red star that kind of like a shing when they're about to stab. We couldn't quite make it look nice, but we tailed it, you know, scaled it back and made it look cool. And yeah, fucking this is all him, you know. And I was proud dad moments. I thought you guys would like that. Asprite is really good, right? Yeah. The hardest part about Asprite I've found so far, which is saying something, is pronouncing it correctly. It feels like it should be Asperite every time I read it, and then it's not. It's Asaprite, which just doesn't. Like, am I pronouncing it wrong? Asaprite? 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 The worst part of it. The worst part of it is I can't make sense of the name. It's pretty fucking sick, right? Yeah. There you go. The blood splatter's sick, but it's got to be completely illegible with the Among Us also being red. Well, that's why he changed it to a lighter red. It was the same red, and he lightened the red for that exact reason. Have it splash up. A sprite? A sprite? But the E comes after the S and before the P. So it has to be as sprite. A sprite. Right? It can't be a sprite because what is it, a silent E? You can't put a silent E in. You're not allowed to do that. Nobody knows who put the original silent letters into words. But it hasn't been done for a millennia. And we're keeping it that way. I'll just add silent letters in now. No. Could it just be asprite? Yeah, asprite. That's what I said. What does that mean? I always hear it pronounced asprite. 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 Okay, so instead of ACE, it's ASE, and the S is grabbing the sound. Asprite. 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 I can get that. A sprite. That's where you guys go back to a sprite. Okay, that helps. Thank you. I still hate it. I want to strangle it until it's dead. I want to watch the life fade from its little letter eyes as I drown it in the tub. But I can at least pronounce it in a way now that doesn't hurt me physically and mentally. That got a bit dark, huh? Water, and then Elden Ring. I'm just going to call it R-Sprite and call it a day. You're the winner here today. Dude made a typo when creating the repo and said, fuck it, let's leave it. That's my theory. It's the only thing that makes sense, right? Cody, foreign! I saw a message from you, by the way. I didn't respond because I didn't want to click on it. Yeah, sick. Let's do it. Have you seen the Solstice short film series on YouTube? If you want to be blown away by 3D art, check it out. It blows my mind. Made me redo my own production. Never felt so lazy. I haven't. Nor shall I. But thank you. I see you are a 3D designer. I'm sure I can see why it gets your dick hard. But I don't give a fuck. I hire you, so I don't have to give a fuck. Okay? I've got my own things that I get excited about. Thank you very fucking much. Like Elden Ring. This appears to be from their website. At the very beginning, R-Sprite was known as Allegro Sprite Editor, abbreviated with ASE. So the prefix is still pronounced as ACE, as in Sprite, ASE, ACE. Nice. Cute. I like it. So it's A-Sprite. I can't pronounce the name, I'm just going to use Blender. Blender's so intense. I put Blender on Xander's computer 6 months ago because he got a 3D printer. And he's been doing a lot of 3D design on a web app called Tinkercad, CAD, which is a rudimentary 3D modeling software, basically, but with instructional videos or tutorials so that kids can ease themselves into 3D design, circuitry, and coding, which is cool as. But I put Blender on his computer first so we could try and learn that with some YouTube videos. And let me tell you, sitting down with a couple YouTube videos and learning Sprite produces results. As soon as we could see what was going on with the frame animation and stuff, it was like, okay, got this. And then sitting down with a couple YouTube videos and Blender, he was asleep drooling on me. I was asleep drooling on the 3D printer. It was unacceptable. We're gonna have to build our way up to that. What did we get to at the end of the last stream? I took off when you were rummaging around in Fingerland. Fingerland, right. So, I need to piss. But we finished Fingerland, which ended as largely a big empty piece of shit zone with a bell that needs to be rung and that can be rung by finding a church to the north, according to a white soapstone message nearby. Then we had a look at, like, obviously we're going to be able to get across here, but does that come from here, which comes from here? We go from down here, down here, down here, across here, and then that leads to here or something like that? Or is it more like down here, across here to the dragon, and we need to find a way up to the dragon to get across to there or something like that? But it doesn't look like any of it's accessible to me right now. So we kind of cleared this out and then went back here. And instead of going to the right, left, and found another bonfire right here. And there it is. And so that's where we're at. Brand new site of grace, the Cerulean Coast West. That's where we'll be beginning our journey today. I hope you're as excited as I am for a whole new chapter in our Elden Ring adventure. Now, I just need to do a wee, alright? So, enjoy that deer frolicking in the blue flowers. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Yeah, glad you did as well, gamer girl. I hope you're enjoying the vibes, you know? Hope you like the show. I'm in an Airbnb watching on some 70-inch 4K LCD LED 3D Sony something display, and I don't know what else this TV has. But damn, does your cloak look good? Nice, dude, sick. Wait until you see it on an OLED, bro. I know you think it looks good now, but actually, it looks like shit. Because you suck. But if you were watching on an OLED, then you would see how good it really looks. And trust me, there's shading within the folds of the clothing here that you just can't appreciate. Right, bro?
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, it's like that, is it? It's gonna be like that, is it?
The hunters have lost the scent.
No. Now, where were we?
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
It would look better with some blood on it, wouldn't it? I agree.
Let the hunt begin.
I wonder where I died last.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Dropped my runes there.
Let the hunt begin.
If I don't know how many runes are there, then it's 0, right? That makes sense to me. I do remember having a little spruce around this plateau, I think, and being like, yeah, this is cool. Absolutely nothing. The theme of Elden Ring exploration. Oh, shit. Someone got in. Lovely. The red and the blue. What a delicious contrast. Rot-born cunt. Was it? You think he saw me? He's wandering up there, I reckon. But there's a very good chance he did see me. You never know. Also, this particular stone is not quite as inconspicuously placed as I would prefer it, but it's Elden Ring, so these kinds of details hardly seem to matter. Jigs up. Ah! One hit poison? Oh, I hate you. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the same. I'm gonna have no chance. Oh, that was nice. Oh, shit! Only chance. No!
The hunters have lost the scent.
Damn, man! I thought I fucking had that cut through the tree, right? It was because it was like a snake or something. It just kind of schismed a little left of the tree. I thought I was safe. I wasn't. That's the general gist. I don't remember that there before. A grave glowwort just appeared there. I could have sworn that wasn't there a second ago. I guess I just missed it, but sure. This place produces a lot of grave glowwort, and it makes perfect sense. The only part that still confuses me is the giant tombs that have seemingly fallen from the sky, and all seem to possess rather large grave warts. There's no way you can climb up that, right? Almost looks like you can. But I very highly doubt it. I don't take too many screenshots in this game because it's broken. But I would love to. I took plenty on PlayStation, but with the HDR, which makes it look so nice, it just doesn't work, unfortunately. I've tried everything I can to get it to save actual quality screenshots, and they're all just garbage. Steam, Nvidia, fucking print screen. Nothing seems to work. Just Elden Ring. Okay. I think this is the first bit of the cerulean west coast that we need to explore today. What a vibe it is. My god. It's on the screenshot. Did anyone find their frame rate started tanking around these areas? Because I'm starting to feel like we may not be hitting 33? CPU at 99%. RTX 4090. Pulling 35 frames on this bitch, huh? If this was Cyberpunk, we'd be pulling 240, and it'd look 3 times as good. But it's okay, Elden Ring. Daddy Miyazaki is too popular to care about optimization. Nobody minds. Fine. Ray tracing screwed my frames in this DLC, but I got it on a card. Yeah, it's probably ray tracing that's doing it, to be honest with you. Not particularly well implemented, yeah. They did do a very nice job with the HDR, though. Other than the fact that it doesn't work half the time, and that you have to reboot your game and reboot your computer, and apart from all that, it actually looks incredible. Like it's HDR done well. The subtle brightening of certain things and darkening of others to create gorgeous contrast. Tried that one too, Jim Bones. For some reason, just with Elden Ring, it won't fucking do it, man. It saves terrible quality versions of both. It's a pain in the ass. I've tried everything. I've tried Windows Game Bar. I've tried Nvidia, which is supposed to have specific savings for that. Is that Onzo? Oh my god. It's a little Onzo. Fought a few of these boys, and it never goes very well. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, I fucking had my boluses on. Like that invaders build, shield and all, nice. Kind of hard to make it out in the red, but I'm sure it looked nice. Felt like generic knight, you know? Okay. Fine. Easy fight. At this point, it's almost a comfort that FromSoft is so consistently after their PC ports. Japanese game devs, man. It was only a fucking few years ago where it was like, nah, you're never gonna get Japanese games on PC. They're console games. And then overnight, oh, we're doing this now? Yeah. Dark Souls 1 on PC, which was such a tragic port. Was one of the only ones for a long time, really. Very, very few Japanese console game ports made it to PC. And then overnight, everything did. Prepared to, yeah, got the exact same edition. Let's try this again. Yeah, Zinder. Oh. You had to get DS fixed though. Otherwise it just shit. Oh my god. What did I fight this cunt with last time? I don't remember. Fist, was it? I don't think I had fists last time, did I? Blood flies, I remember. It can't have been fist. Oh. I think it was the serpent's claws. Fangs is what I'm looking for. Hello, Bararut. I didn't say fucking where did I fight him, dickhead. Get the dicks out of your ear, bro. Where did I fight him? I know where I fought him. What did I fight him with, was the question. Wrong with you. I did not say where. You will be sorry in a minute, buddy. Oh yeah. That'll get the poison on him. Nice. Nice. I'm pretty happy with Oh shit, careful. That's it. This DLC is just a fucking barrel of laughs, isn't it? Did you get hit? Once? You're dead. Oh. Nah, like, what we've done is this really interesting scaling system with the shadow free fragments that you gotta find. Oh.
Begin.
Yes. Very, very good. Very good.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Poison hand. I love all the underappreciated weapon use. I just use stuff that goes with the vibe, man. Look at this shit. You tell me this doesn't look like fucking sick ass Gary Oldman vampire hands?
Begin.
This feels like sick ass Gary Oldman hands to me. Me again. Oh. Well, I want my rapiers. Oh god, I miss those rapiers so much. Ah!
Someone.
No! I feel like there's a sweet spot there where if you don't, Thanks for the sub, by the way.
The hunters have lost the scent.
If you don't cancel that third nihil, then you're kind of stuck. I was just pressing B the entire time to roll. Roll. then I have no idea why I wasn't allowed out of that. What a battle! Beautiful. Bravo. I think I want to get that perfumer weapon up as well. I think I want to start building that in instead of perhaps the bow or the great spear. I do like the dual great spears a lot. I'm looking for a better one. It'd have to be the bow that I replace with the perfume. Having one ranged weapon just feels really important. That me. Oh. This guy's got some pretty particular patterns. Oh. Frame rate here is fucking the real enemy. Jesus. Ah. Oh yeah. I love how at a certain point he just decides, wait, no, you're not breaking my poise with these punches anymore. The Blood Flame Katana. It's a Nodachi, or a Dayak Katana. You cunt. But yeah, I agree completely. Fly Guy, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? What's there? You're looking a little, subless there. So's Zindert, actually. Do I have to throw some fucking subs around? For some old mad cunts? Who are, a little light on the wallet right now? 'Cause that's a service we provide around here. Quite happily. You beautiful cunts. This DLC feels like it was made right after Miyazaki fell in love with fighting games. Oh, like 1v1 shit? Or just the particular kind of fighting?
Someone has conscripted new voters.
Bruv. Thank you. Wait, hit stun stacks as the roll catches, chasing attacks? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Maybe because of a love of inflicting pain. I feel like it might be more encouraging exploration, where you constantly just need to be looking for Shadow Tree fragments to have a chance, to not just be fucking one-tapped by everything. Something like that. Right, and to discourage people from just running straight for the bosses, but I don't know. Hey, Jager. How are you, mate? What a little cunt that I have to fight again. Can't ever seem to get that second hit anymore. I got it every time consistently, no fucking problem. Oh, then you're powering me, you prick. Yeah, good Fly, good. Very good, thank you. Off to Melbourne tomorrow for a 40th birthday party for a good friend, and then back Sunday. It does mean that our Saturday night, Sunday morning show probably ain't gonna happen. But the Sunday night, Monday morning show will definitely be around. There were definitely many times I thought, you know what, I'll come back to this when I'm a little less squishy, and then went wandering. Yeah, I feel like it's encouraging that. It's like situations like this. It's like you run in, you grab the item, you run off. You don't have to fight this fucking cunt. What are you trying to prove? I already fought this cunt when he was a boss. Why would I fight him now? And when he was a boss was 5 minutes ago. The only real enjoyment here is to take, I think, is the question, like, who is he? Why is he here? Is this the apprentice of the sword master or something like that, you know? Or someone else completely. There's wonderful narrative implications, but from a gameplay perspective, it's just more of the same shit. Oh, thank you, Vorsk, as well, for looking after this intern, brother. Cheers. I was gonna alt tab as soon as I beat this cut, I promise. There's that delay. Unbelievable every fucking time. Just the one time you didn't jump. You maggot. Now it's just really a matter of trying to dodge a lot of his shit, with these weird fucking timings and delay. Oh, goodness gracious me. Glad I watched your opening to the show on your Wheel of Time comments. Episode 4 was so sick. As a non-book reader, and looking forward to your review once you watch it. That one was the episode that led me to buy the books today. Oh, fuck yeah, man. We were saying this back when it first dropped. If the only thing this accomplishes is more people get interested in reading the books, fuck yes, it's well worth this existing. And it's been a lot better than that. It's not just worth that, it's its own interesting and unique, beautiful thing that you will hopefully retroactively enjoy as a book reader too. Being like, oh, I remember when they did this. Oh, you know, it should be good. I'm glad, dude. And yeah, we'll have a chat on Monday about episode 4. Sounds good. Nice, Forge. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. It's, bloody nice of you. Oh shit, I didn't do the backstab. It's actually a lot of damage not getting done. I just don't know the fucking fight anymore. Welcome back, Zindone, for 103 months, by the way. You absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Oh. As soon as I saw his little cunt ass there, I'm like, man, this little dude's probably gonna fuck me for a while. I went left as I came into the DLC, and I fought a Ghost Flame Dragon, and then this guy. Now I've gone right, there's a Ghost Flame Dragon, and then this guy. Oh, and it is another jail night, and we can, you know, relive the beginning of this DLC again. Yeah, fair enough, Kel. Just know that millions of people who read the books when they first came out, avid fans, are absolutely loving every second of the television series. And many of them that I've been reading from are preferring the television series because of how much extra fluff it cuts out and how much more streamlined it is. Personally, that's not my take. I like the fluff. And I like the way that the dialogue breathes in the books. But there are many people out there who who love the show. And there's plenty of Reddit denominations of discussion for you've read the books, you haven't read the books, etc. You want to hear things from the books. Very good. I'm not a big Reddit discussion guy. We get that poison on, and then go straight back into. Oh! My sword with quick step. Oh yeah. Oh no! Fucking little Yoda cunt. Oh yeah, of course. I could teleport every time I attacked as well. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, do it. Do it, you fuck. Oh my. No! All because I fucking hit him instead of fucking doing the visceral attack. I read these books in high school. They were like my entire life for a time. I hated the first season so much. All I had left were curses. Yeah. Well, perhaps try it again sometime. Would be my advice. Maybe read through some of the different opinions and thoughts. Brandon Sanderson's are a good place to start if you hadn't. There's a lot of joy there for people who love the book, but it is very difficult to find at times, and it does require a bit of back and forth. So I bounce too, man, because sometimes I lean more towards
Let the hunt
the adaptation.
begin.
You're a dog. Sort of adding a punching bag behind you. Why? Got a perfectly good Doom Noble chair that I can throw on my couch. Honestly, a punching bag behind me would kind of rock. Oh. Oh. I ran out of stamina, I couldn't roll. But then all the wonderful ways in which you use your words to express how you feel will be replaced with you simply punching a bag. I have no idea why your first thought when hearing add a punching bag was that they would be mutually exclusive from the obscenity. But I'm pretty sure you're the only one who had that take. No. We could even have a punching bag microphone just to make sure that it's, you know, directionally appropriate to hear punching bag profanity. You know? It seems like a match made in heaven, mate. By the way, sorry about
The
that.
hunters have lost the scent.
That was annoying me. I love this stream and everything. Thank you. Love you. Exactly, cowboy. Hate it for all the other reasons. Just because you don't understand it. It's a stupid reason to hate it. Hate it because it's shit. That's what I say. So many good reasons to hate something. Why would you pick that one, you know? It's even worse now that I had him down to one hit. That's, I think the poison had worn off, so I couldn't have waited. I fucked up the visceral. This is easy to do. You press the same exact button. A slightly different timing. Or positioning. Don't start running into trees, bro. Stay focused.
Well now, an old one, almost as old as me.
Thank you, Murray, baby. How you going, mate? It is, indeed. I don't know how you've done it. You're a champion. Whoa. You didn't follow through? Oh! '50's huge, Murray. Half a fucking country, mate. It is a long time to tolerate a motherfucker. So I understand why, you know, most people don't make the cut. Why I did. Very tolerable. Ask anyone. Thanks, brother. Did you stick a picture of Cardboard Cowboy in the punching bag? Yes, definitely. 51 might be the cat. It could be. Could be. We'll find out soon, won't we? I think 51 has been the cap for many, you know? For sure. Over the years. How many? I don't know. Does that information exist? Maybe.
Well now,
I'm too scared to look at it.
here's
I'll look for it.
1.
69's your cap? Okay, we're almost there, mate. We're almost there. Love it. Absolute little bag motherfucker. Oh. There's poison on. Doesn't take long. Oh god. Cost me my whole health. That's neither here nor there, isn't it? Fucking frame rate in this area can suck my dick. What's going on? Nope. Ah! You're a son of a bitch! Can only be Neo for so fucking long, you know, before you run out of stamina. Need a first time in my fucking entire Souls career that I'm like, man, I could use a shield. Because this cunt is just relentless. You're a sound cunt. Cheers, mate. I've always thought so. It's nice to get confirmation. Nice to see CBC and XP in one place at the same time. I know, right? It never happens. We very rarely share the same space. Digitally or physically. But when we do... delicious. I'd love to tell you some stories. But I never will. You didn't input read me then, though. That's nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. Play the DLC on New Game Plus feels nice because you don't have to find all the skibbity fragments again. Are you saying that if you finished the game before the DLC came out and then started the game on New Game Plus and then played the game and then went into the DLC that you wouldn't have to find the skibbity fragments? That's what you said. And that sounds wrong to me. I feel like we would need additional phrasing. Playing the DLC on DLC Plus, perhaps. To avoid that kind of unnecessary ambiguity. The context, like, really carried though, so it's all good. That bleed's so close to going off again. Oh my god. And it whips. The little fucking jab that I love so much, whiffing because this little tiny cunt, who is the right height for a jab, is visceral fucking, ing right now. Oh my god. The hitboxes. If I didn't love them so much, I'd hate them, Phone. I'm gonna... Okay. We've made payment arrangements that can be adapted to... I paid the gas bill yesterday. Fuck off. I just like making you cunts wait until the very last day before I pay you. Because, your prices have tripled recently. What is this? Wukong? Because he's a little monkey cunt? Or because the hitboxes are so sweet? The hitboxes suck on Wukong? I only played it for a day. I enjoyed my time with it, but I don't remember the hitboxes being particularly fucked. I just remember the combat feeling unpleasant. I imagine once you get used to it, it's not so bad. Just, yeah, I had this as well, so I didn't feel like I needed another one, I guess. Huh. That's one of those ones where you just didn't stand a chance. Because he was... The particular attack that he was going for, it felt like he slipped me. Like a boxing slip. And the blade went past him, which again is just another really incredibly sexy hitbox. that I have trouble being upset at. If that's what it was. It felt like that's what it was. It's kind of crazy. The missbox? Oh, right. I Oh. I see what you did there. Took a minute to gel with, but I don't think their parry system is nearly as satisfying. The Wukong's parry system? Love this area. I'm not a fan. It's a frame rate fucking nightmare. I don't understand what's going on. You can't spend $3,000 on a graphics card and then have it run at 30 FPS. No, it's not acceptable. The fact that it is locked at 60 is already one of the most egregious PC port atrocities I can imagine. When it doesn't even hit the 60. Like, that's asking for a lot. Oh, God. Yep, there it is. The Wukong versus Dark Souls, yeah, okay. I started gelling with it, but I wasn't enjoying it. It was the story and the presentation of that I was enjoying in Wukong, but yeah, the combat, I was getting how it was going, I just didn't feel particularly nice. In all the ways that Bayonetta and Devil May Cry do, you know, Metal Gear Rising or something, it didn't. 5090 with multi-frame gen then? Would this even be able to capitalize on that? I don't think so. Visually, it's unreal. I feel like it's Miyazaki's attempt at Elysium is the best best I've got. Probably not, but there are obviously much bigger graves here that are being worshipped by much more prominent characters, and there are much more grave warts of much higher quality here as well to be discovered. So to me, it feels like a burial place for powerful souls or revered souls, which I think Elysium would be a reasonable comparison to make there. But it could also be anything else. I don't fucking know, to be honest. It's something like World of Warcraft. It's like, oh, Shadowlands. Yeah, I get it. Land of the Dead. In this, you probably play the whole thing and still have no fucking idea if this is this limbo or what's going on here. Oh shit! Careful. Oh yeah, there it is. I have to eat this. Shit. No! Right, okay, yeah. I felt like I would happily continue it because of the lore and the way the story was presented at the end of the first chapter was incredibly un-Western. It was in much the same way that this place is not a cut and dry land of the dead, and you can't quickly package it in your brain and go, oh, this is that, because there are certain elements that don't go in line with that. Wukong had that nice un-Western storytelling approach as well, where things didn't happen in a predictable way, and stories had very different morals applied to them than the ones that I'm used to, and I found all of that was more than enough to keep me wanting to play, even if the combat didn't quite hit the mark. That said, Stellar Blade's combat didn't quite hit the mark for me in the beginning, and then I came around to enjoying that a lot, even though the lore in that was quite lacking by comparison, but the overall characters and plot was pretty fucking decent. So yeah, it is very case by case with these things. Oh, that. Oh. I don't think he input read that. I think it was just a bad timing, but it feels bad. So Yoda can't see, getting even on my tits. Yeah. He's a fucking knobhead, to be honest. Unlike the Ghost Flame Dragon, which is like a 15-minute fucking fight, and I don't want to fight it again. This guy's quick and dirty. I've had him within a hit twice. it won't take much longer. If I hadn't already fought one of them, it would be cooler. But I'm glad I fought the one that I did where I did. It was much more impactful than this. Obviously, I have different weapons than I did last time I fought. Oh shit! I instinctively heal. He's still going. I just like to point out to the court that he is still going. Finally, after all that, I went for one heal. After all that, and that's when he teleports and kills me and I have no fucking possible way out of it. Was there a safer point to heal in the last fucking 35 seconds of complete onslaught? Not that I saw. Yeah, blood flies and I had quick step on the poison weapon, which changes things around quite a lot. Seemingly infinite stamina, yeah, and that is his decision. If he wants to slowly walk at me and give me time to do things like blood flies, well, that's an option. But it's an option for him, not for me. The reason why blood flies was so effective last time is because when I walked into the boss arena through the fog wall, I could open with blood flies. If I open with blood flies here, I'm going to get a tenth of the return of a backstab and full bleed combo. So, could I line up another blood flies afterwards? Maybe, but it doesn't seem like it's as effective with this kit as it was with the previous one. I didn't fucking two-hand. Okay, cool. That's the one you eat, right? That's the one you're hungry for. I get it. There's some rhyme or reason? I don't remember. I got the visceral and he got out of it, the cheeky devil. Oh, no! Did you do it? I'm gonna heal. He's waltzing again. I could blood flies now. But why not just kill him instead? I'm good. Ah, yes. The old starlight shards. They give off a pale blue glow. A prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in drugs. He had some drugs on him? Maybe the person who died was like an OD, you know? And he was like bringing them a fix. Like when you pour one out. I think so in 6s. I need 3s, so thanks for nothing. Thanks for taking an hour of my life away from me. But it's okay, it was a really enjoyable hour. I do love a good mono sword fight, and that felt nice to finish off, to be honest. Okay, so we're just wandering through this That one's white. Isn't it white for you as well? Be wary of crown. Well, I think it just... Oh shit. Sorry, fella. Oh yeah. Gone done pissed off the fucking locals. That's totally my bad. I take full responsibility. Okay, so he's a demi-human, and then there are other demi-humans nearby. That seems a bit odd to me. Are they just scavenging? They certainly appear to be. That would make more sense. Whoa. A sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. A sword that has seen many years of use in this gravesite. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Unique skill, Ranker Slash, spin around slashing foes with vengeful spirits.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Thank you, Droopy Darling, for 21 months. Hello. Good to see you, man. What's going on? Those things have the forest spirit faces from Mononoke. Yeah. And, Totoro. They do. It's old Japanese stuff, as far as I understand. Forest spirits. Old Japanese folklore. Requires 2 more intelligence than I currently have available. Could probably fix that with... I think. Arcane goes... Yeah, so like if we did that for now, for example, then I could use both. What, pray tell, is a Rancor blade? Let's have a look. It is quite short. I was thinking it was quite short. Alright. That's the symbol of Godfrey, I think. Godfrey's symbol of the Prince of Death? The Prince of Death sign? I think. I can't remember exactly, but that's... I feel like I've seen this attack before on something else. And had that discussion. Good to see you, Trusty, by the way, mate. How are you? The mix-up there could be nice. Communion with spirits, used in this gravesite a lot. Communion with spirits. Communion with spirits. A sword that has seen much use in this gravesite. So who was in here talking to the dead? And does it have anything to do with our swordmaster, who is obviously a demi-human? Or these demi-human scavengers that are here as well? I'm trying to put together a story. For me, he's just one of the scavengers. But he doesn't scavenge. He lets his brethren do that. He's not for the tasks of the simple-minded. He has his own plans. I think I still want my spear for now. And I don't need that on anymore, so we can go back to this until I remember to get one arcane. The lore and the descriptions and the atmospheric vistas, me too. I just saw that earlier today. It was called the Mending Rune of the Death Prince. There you go. Nice. Nice. Some nice backstory to that. Episode 4, Wheel Time So Good. Oh, shit! I'm on it tonight. Apparently I could have watched it last night. But well, I wasn't aware. And I was watching The Abyss with my wife instead. James Cameron's The Abyss, which is fucking 3 hours and 10 minutes. So I didn't check. I should check. But I was waiting to download it anyway, because I don't want to watch it on a fucking Prime anymore with fucking ads. But I probably will.
Let the hunt
Oh my god.
begin.
Death Mince is getting in there, eh? Well, alright. Okay, there's a little bit of a rune farm opportunity in here, right? Just saying. Oh, I think I've been invaded. No. They left. Fair enough. You're afraid to face the von Kuntstein of legend, clearly. Alright. So we came in here and found a little section of the graveyard with a rather big grave and a bunch of scavengers and a sword that lets you commune with the dead and a story. Like every other time, we came in,
The hunters
found us a
have
story.
lost the scent.
Hey, Turtle, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for gifting the sub. Thanks for being a mad cunt, as usual. Love your work. Fucking catch you soon, mate. Cheers, bro. Dream Warden Guth. I might have known. That was a good roll. That was a good catch. Shit. Oh no. What's this? All over.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I didn't dodge in time apparently. I thought I did, but I didn't. One of those days. Same. What do you do? That was a build. It was cool. Cool. I just I couldn't get the timings on anything. I thought I was in and I wasn't. And then even the roll at the end, like, I rolled. Like it caught me faster than I could get out of it somehow. I don't know. Mr. Sandman indeed, yeah. Might have been one of Deathmint's, I'd say. I'm just in between places with my build right now as well. I don't mind. Do they not explode if you run past them on with the horse? They're not for nothing, right? Like, it's a pocket full of souls. I have a tattoo on my chest. The Dark Souls is inside the Mending Rune of Death print, and inside that is the Hunter's Mark. Dude, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and fucking Elden Ring all in the one tat. What a fucking legend, mate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. This is where the demi-humans come from, is it? Little cave of demi-human filth. Oh shit. We like to see. That'll come in handy. Nice. Demi-human cave. Demi-humans coming out of it. Bringing things back to the brood mother. What's the one thing in there? A shadow tree fragment. Makes me feel like that's what she asked them to find. Makes me feel like they used the sword to commune with the dead. To find the location of shadow tree fragments and bring them back. Because they are, in essence, power. That's the vibes I'm getting anyway. Are you off, Red? No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. See you again soon, my love. Ooh, that's cute. Where the fuck do you think you're going? No, son. You burn in blood. Like the rest. A falchion drop? That's almost quaint. Bro, you didn't pop. They kind of do some damage when they do, huh? Well, turtles, nice, nice, nice. I would love to see it. Thank you, Holly. G'day, A-Care. How are you, mate? What's going on, cut? We're totally off the map here, right? This whole nook's off the map. There's definitely a way up there. Certainly remember those in the ancestral spirit areas. Do they disappear afterwards? Okay. So maybe they are some kind of angry spirit. Maybe they are traps that have been put down to protect things. Not entirely sure what's going on with those bros, but something. There's a thought. Don't start me, censorship. It's been fucking cold out since Tuesday. I hate being this sick. Sorry, dude. Sucks. Xander's sick as well at home. Wife's feeling extra pregnant these days. And I've had this cough for 1 month and 2 days. I'm with you, bro. Looks like a ship. Me. I know they must have fallen, but what if they didn't? More demi-human shit going on here? Oh my goodness. Quite a bit more demi-human shit going on here, actually. Whoa! Well, that's all she wrote, huh? Interesting. There's a steak. I haven't seen one of those in a minute. You quit smoking and expect to never cough again? That's how I felt with bongs. Yeah, but no, you still just get fucked. Good times, huh? But I gotta say, it's been a cough and like a little sore throat for a few days and a little bit in the nose, but mainly just a cough. And it's been relentless. But I haven't felt sick at all. Did I get my souls back? I should do that first, just in case. These guys can fucking one tap. Oh my god! That's what I was looking for, darling. Nice. Okay. So now the demi-humans came here. Are they hanging out on the beach, or is this where they came in? All of a sudden, the vibes I've got are like a ship, you know? An arc of souls comes in. And brings with it a bunch of fucking scavengers here to pick clean the corpses and graves of the Cerulean coast. Looking for shadow tree fragments. That mother in her den with one clearly wasn't the only mother in the neighborhood. Winter faction? I don't know. There's a lot to think about here. Quite nice. There are a fucking lot of them, right? Nice. It was like a Death Stranding homage to me. What an interesting little area. You're at gravestone. Oh shit. Queen Mariga. Oh, she can cast some spells. She's still got her presence from the Rylacarian. Oh, more than one spell too. Oh shit, maybe she drops a memory stone. Got no mana left? Oh shit. Oh, I got mana. Fortunate timing. Look, grumpy demi-human bitch at the end of the day, aren't you? Oh shit. You do hit pretty fucking hard, I'll give you that. What? I don't know why it didn't grab. Alright. Oh god. Oh no, I do know why. Elden Ring. The terrain wasn't exactly flat. You were on the stairs. You were on a rock. You weren't exactly in the right position. You didn't press R1 fast enough. The list of bullshit excuses as to why a fucking visceral didn't land goes for eternity. Why worry about it, I say. Little bitch. Don't know why I went for that third hit. Not the call. God. Probably should have seen that coming, huh?
Well now, here's an old
I had no mana left.
almost as old as me.
Couldn't even throw out a flame slinger, so it had to be the bow.
Let the hunt begin.
Luckily, the old runes are right. Price you run trusting?
The hunters have lost the scent.
Brutal. Brutal. Cunt got in anyway. Be feeling pretty chuffed about that, I'd say. Trusty too, so the option to just find him and kill him and then do this bit isn't really on the table. Like, there's no way I find Trusty until this bitch is until I engage with this bitch. That's the only way this happens.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I think they'd already lost it. Whoops. We could look at a VOD and perhaps call into question the veracity of the claims that were made against my life by that spell. And I'm fairly certain that if we did, I would come out in favor. You know? But Miyazaki couldn't give a shit anyway, so why bother? Kayla, hey mate, thanks for 62. Cheers, baby. Sick horror. Even though you called me feral the other day, well, you were being feral. It was an appropriate response to the situation, I think. It's trusty, so we have about 45 minutes of no invasion. Wow. Honestly, that was the fastest trusty invasion in the history of trusty invasion. Sure. But it wasn't really I mean, it was directly because of him that I'm dead. Gave you a little nudge. That may be true. That may be true. Didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. We shall see about that. I feel like I don't want to aggro that. What's going on over here? Hmm? Couple grave crickets hanging out over here. That's interesting. I was in fact dropping 0 Eves at this point in time. What, dropping no Eves? We do get up here for what I can only imagine is another grave glowwort end. Oh, that gave him. What was the first fucking tab? Whatever. It is. It is exactly what it was supposed to be. And nothing else. But if you're looking to upgrade your spirit ashes like crazy, this place is the place to do it. You can get those extra strong summons there. Yay! Woo! Love me some summons! I don't think I've actually unlocked a new summon in this DLC. I wonder if they just don't exist. Good start, I'd say. Reasonable start. Now just be chill. Bro, you're killing all your own people. Angry bitch. That was nice. I am familiar with your shit Karian magic. Mine are better. Oh. I just don't understand the way damage is calculated in this DLC. Nor do I enjoy it. In any, it's constant one hits or combos that were fine when they didn't do as much damage, but now are one hits because you just can't get out of them. It's absolute crazy. Counter hit? I was dodging. It was a quick step. I don't understand how it could have been a counter hit. Maybe I put a little poison on this. That was nice, but probably not nice as a full open with this. But it doesn't have to be a full volley. You can just do little volleys to get all your mates. Ah! Alright, mate. I know. I've been there. Trust me. Bitch is fucking serious. Oh, it needed to be. Oh shit! 120k and a star-lined sword. Could this be? Could this be the fucking sword I've been waiting for? Because the one I found in the graveyard that I was thinking might be. Certainly wasn't. Onzi's sword. Is. Totally is. This is where you find Onzi's. Oh my goodness gracious me. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. And it causes blood loss build up as well. But doesn't scale with arc. Which is a shame because my high arcane won't benefit its blood loss. It also requires a higher dexterity and intelligence than I have by a significant degree. No. A sword encrusted with a line of stars, fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Perhaps the star shard that the other Onzi was holding? A weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. The skill, named after a demi-human swordmaster, Onzi, imbues sorcerous energy into lined glintstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks, each dealing greater damage than the last. Onzi was not the only one to receive this sword, which throws my theory of that being Onzi back there out the window, which I like. But demi-humans who ascend to the level of Swordmaster, much like Onzi, are given these swords made by the Queen, perhaps, with pieces of crude glintstone, so that they may attempt to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. Holy fucking shitballs. Was Onzi the boss or the ash you got for fighting the boss? That's a good point. That's a good point. I can't remember. There were 2. Right. Another one was trapped down there with him, an apprentice perhaps, intentionally. We will have to look into that. Just give me a sec. I need some water. Wife was just trying out Repo for the first time. The kiddo, I was curious on her thoughts. This game is allergic to arcane scaling? Yeah. I wouldn't mind a little arcane scaling. But well. Demi-human queens following their teachers' footsteps. That seems to be the best interpretation, I think. The procession of stars was something that the Rylacarians were following as well, potentially, anyway. It might not have actually been called that, but if we to say it is the power at the end of stars, or something trite like that, which doesn't fully encapsulate what's going on, but gives us a reasonable base to work with. What's this? Signalis. Shadow of the Erdtree, there you are. Demi-human sword masters are given star-lined swords. To help them find the truth. It lies at the end of the procession of stars. The next question is, what are they doing here? Pretty much the new moon veil. Now there are a lot of different ways to interpret that sentence. Do you mean that Chads love it because it's an easy win? And as such, it's one of the more popular weapons that you find in most builds? Or do you mean narratively? I'm a bit foggy on the procession of stars. Do we know much about it? I'm not sure of the wording in particular, but I would say, first guess, it has something to do with Azure leading his people, pre-Raya Lucario, I believe, to understanding Livinus Conspectus, Lazuli Conspectus, the Caralos Conspectus, I believe, is the stars. And then there is the Primeval Conspectus and the Twin Sage Conspectus, which seem to be elevated levels of Caralos. I'd say that, yeah, the procession of stars is a path that Carians and Raya Lucarians take in order to understand more about a specific kind of magic that comes from beyond the pale. And because the demi-human queens, those that she knew 2 spells. The last demi-human queen I found that knew 2 spells dropped a memory stone, specifically saying, hey, she needs a memory stone to equip a 2nd spell. It's very difficult for demi-humans to learn magic. It was most failed. It was a very interesting endeavor that some people from Raya Lucario obviously went on for reasons I don't understand. But it stuck with some of them. And in this case, Queen Maggie, was it? Took things a step further. A step further than anyone in the lands between had. And that's where things get super interesting to this story. Up until this point, in that story. Assuming any of it's even correct. We're still in the lands between. It's only when we come here that we have sword masters, star-lined swords, and a procession of stars beyond the lands between. Also, this coastal area with what looks like a giant ship but isn't a giant ship because it fell from the sky and it's really a tomb of a great hero, or is all of that not true either? It certainly paints a picture of we came here. Did Godfrey come here when he took the Tarnished across the sea? Is that where this is? Is this simply another continent? Are the lands between literally a continent in between other continents? There are so many little possibilities. But if we focus it down here, why did this particular queen hire create sword masters and give them incredibly good weaponry? It shows a certain the ability to produce these from star fragments can't be easy. Why give them such incredible swords and train such incredible warriors? If you're not serious. If you are, why are you here? A minute ago, I thought the bitch in the cave was the leader and she wanted shadow-free fragments and had a small group of demi-humans out there looking for them. No, as usual, but there's a much bigger story. Any chance they're coffins? The Tarnished, who was sent away by Marika. Got anything to give you that impression? I mean, there's a chance that it could be anything if you're going to pull it out of your ass. You have a piece of information in the game that points you in that direction? That's it. Both cause blood loss buildup. Both require dex and int. The katana forged of glintstone light enwreathes the blade when sheathed, explaining its Moonveil moniker. I think perhaps the Queen makes her swords in the same way that Moonveil was forged by what's-his-face. I assume that the giant Karian blacksmith was the one who forged Moonveil. Perhaps she's picked up something along the way? That's curious though, isn't it? I know. Oh, it looks nice. Very acrobatic, isn't it? There must be a Razor's Intelligence one in here somewhere. I don't think I have it. Because I don't think we can try this sword out until we get our intel. Where's the one I'm looking for? There's not that many here. Fuckwit. Where's the one I'm looking for? There it is. Okay. That cleans this area out so far as I understand it. We want to go back here again. Oh, this map's so difficult to read because of how much coverage. We're apparently just underneath the Church of Benediction and the Artist's Shack right now, which is wild. That big town of crazy cunts as well. The blood fucking cunts. My goodness. We came through here and up here. Find it. Delicious. Another little peek down here. Any carrying hats? Oh, true. I think of those. Right, we'll have a chance to play around with the Starline sword at some point, I'm sure. In the meantime, there's plenty of other fun little ways to play with. The verticality in this DLC? Yeah, man. Pretty crazy.
Let the hunt begin.
There's actually an area in the base game that can add some context to this zone, maybe. Oh, I imagine there are
lost the scent.
many areas in many parts of the base game that can add context to a lot of zones, Zach. The process of deciding which does what seems gargantuan, doesn't it? I certainly can't process it all at this point. If I were trying to go through and specifically be like, yo, this is this area and this is this area, and I want to understand every single one, the best I can hope for is to enjoy each area as I get to it and make some fucking notes. I don't know. I don't know what else can be done. The game's too goddamn big. And I'm too goddamn slow. Someone get in? Oh, I forgot to turn it off. I thought the Grace turned it off for me. Oops. The twin-eyed Maya. Maya sounds familiar. The PvP in this DLC has been a very different flavor to the PvP in the base game. Because I'm so often dead before it can take off. By just copy pasted shit at every angle. Oh, this one doesn't disappear? Oh, no. Someone nice die here? I'm sorry. Although I love them. Shadow Rune 3 sitting in front of that. It's pretty cute. Hey, you, look over there! Oh, fuck off. Oh. Nah, bro. Fair enough. Quiz, how are you, mate? Who's there? Gunner? What's going on, mate? Zigged, yeah, that's exactly what happened. It was a classic zigged when should have zagged maneuver. Rookie mistake, I think you'll find. I'm nicking whatever that shit is in front of that tree. Gravekeeper's cookbook. Fuck yeah. Whatever. I don't give a shit. How much fucking salt you feel in this game? Oh, it's absurd, isn't it? Absurd. But whatever. That looks cool. A record of crafting techniques of the grave keepers who watch over those who rest in the realm of shadow. Nice. It adds a bit of backstory or a bit of world building to the gravekeepers themselves. They crafted arrows and bolts with them. I like arrows and bolts. Animal bone bolts with putrescence soaked tips. You need congealed putrescence found underground in the land where stone coffins drift. Whoa. Drift indeed. There it is. They didn't fall from the sky, they drifted in. Some of them appear to have drifted in quite a bit further than I would have expected. I guess the tide changes, right? Drifted in.
cool. Drifted in from where? We have to assume they have drifted in from the lands between, at least for now. And if that's the case, Sacred, was it Sacred? Had a thought that they were honored by Marika or something, and then sent in. This one looks to have crashed. Right? Got that lovely little line. I forgot about the rest. Bolt whittled from animal bones. The tip is soaked in putrescence. It releases a white smoke at the point of impact, luring in foes of a human build who are not in combat and drawing their aggression. Effective on demi-humans, even if they are already in a combat state. Ah. Cute. Interesting. How high does the tide get here? I'd say it feels to me like there's the occasional king tide. Or perhaps there are events that cause the tide to waffle in. Got a theory about boats on the base game map many moons ago, indeed. Because of a little picture of boats leaving the lands between. We summed that up to Godfrey leaving with the Tarnished. I'm not sure if that's connected to this or not. This isn't Assassin's Creed. Did you hear it's a return to form? It's funny, I actually do have a copy of Assassin's Creed Black Shadows, or whatever it is. It was provided to me through Twitch, which is great. And very sweet of them to think of me. But you have to put the key into Ubisoft Connect, not Steam. I'm fairly certain I'll never even redeem it, let alone play it. And although every single pre-release review had the exact same phrasing, Assassin's Creed, blah blah blah, return to form, there were four different sites on a tweet that I retweeted that all said exactly those words or a slight variation of those words. So you can see the sort of the brief that goes out. Yeah, interesting stuff. The post-release reviews seem to all unanimously agree that it's a shallow, vapid RPG that relies far too heavily on being an Assassin's Creed game and provides far too little in the way of new and interesting shit to do. The people who enjoyed Odyssey, the people who enjoyed the fucking Valhalla, and potentially the people who enjoyed the Egypt one will probably enjoy this too. But everybody else should avoid it like the plague, as far as I understand. What are you talking about? There was no brief. It's just returning to form. But it's exactly the same, as far as I understand, as Odyssey, Valhalla, and what's the other? I'm trying to think of the other. It's another O. Can't think of it. Origins. Is it Origins? Really? Okay. It's the same as those. They were considered on form. Right? By people who play Assassin's Creed. These games are considered good Assassin's Creed games. By people who don't, they're Assassin's Creed games. How is this a return to form if the others were all considered to be on form? Doesn't make any sense to me. And yeah, look, the last Assassin's Creed game I played was Black Flag, and I didn't like that. The one that people do like. So I have a key, but I just don't see how I would. It feels bad to not redeem a key that is given to you, you know. But I just don't see how I can. I don't have any Ubisoft. I haven't had any Ubisoft software on my computers in over 10 years. I certainly don't see myself installing it so that I can play yet another Assassin's Creed game that seems really underwhelming. Shit. Oh. Killing. Bastards. Oh shit! Oh shit. You're just walking along, minding your own fucking business, enjoying your fucking day, and bam, Smithing Stone 3. Like that. Game changer. Spirit gravestones as well. Presumably this means that these are beginning to fade. Or somebody brought them here so that they would. Or has been collecting them while they've been here. How many options? Crushed it. Right, Aracasuna, yeah. Well, no. You know, you've been owed a mod badge, I think, for a very long time as well. I feel like today's the day. I don't know why. Perhaps because I thought about it when you were in the other channel, but it's just, I'll never know why these thoughts come to me and when they come to who, but that's the one that just came now. So there it is. Enjoy. Enjoy wielding the blade. Taking down some bitches, I guess. I'll try to remember to mod you in the other channel at some point too. All hail new mod. There you go. Look at that. Oh, my fingers are getting sorer, man. Oh. It's Yakuza, and you play as Majima. Wait, what's all that? Oh, the Yakuza Pirate one? If that's what you're talking about, I started that. Yeah, I played one session of it alone, but I recorded that session. And I meant to come back and play more, but Company Heroes DLCs came out, and well, I haven't played anything else since. I haven't played much of that either, but... My hot-ass invader might have been the tipping point. Oh, you're always around, dude. You've always been around for a long time. But with my current schedule, it seems to be working out quite nicely. So, you know, that's a start, isn't it? And, you know, you've been here forever and you're a good friend, so why not? It seems like it was owed somehow. I should kill more of it. Like the chance of getting another one of these now that I just got one, not high. But they do drop them. Oh shit, that was counter damage for sure. You know, sometimes you get a Smithing Stone 3, sometimes you don't, you know? But I'm only ever one Smithing Stone 3 away from potentially upgrading a weapon. And it's still very fun finding them occasionally. So I'm gonna stick to that. Do not want any of that cunt's shit. What are they called? The grave keepers? Grave tenders? Something like that? I'm shifting. Something fucking. Alright. Ah! I know where I'm going. I'll go there. Okay. Got a notification that said your other channel is partnered now. Cheers, Swoosh. Yeah, man. I was trying to get that partnered so that I could change the name. So when I first started, I tried to get the name EXPTV for it. But someone else had that name. With someone with a fucking Naruto profile, of all things. I was like, this can't be.
Let the hunt begin.
I had to apply for a name change, which I did, from this channel. And they said, no, you have to apply for a name change from that channel.
Have lost the scent.
So I applied for a name change from that channel. And then they said, no, you have to be partnered. And then you can apply for a name change, and it takes up to 6 months if the name you're trying to get is on an inactive account. We better start the fucking process. Oh, another twin-eyed Maya. Maybe I'll actually get to see her this time. However, once I applied for partnership, which meant I was able to click the button, which meant I had met all of the requirements for partnership, they fucking declined my goddamn partnership fucking application. And I was just like, all right, whoa. Oh my god, you're a god skin. That's... Oh! Flame catch was awesome. No! Bad.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I did not know there was a second on that. I did not know it could be charged, and I did not know if you were attacked while charging it, you fucking ate it with yet another unindicated layer of fucking hyper armor in this fucking motherfucking cunt of a fucking game. The more you know. GG. The most romantic Godslayer blade? Gorgeous. I feel like I was talking about something. Sure I was. I never shut up. But I can't remember what the fuck it was. I had it there, ready to go, and then the ending of that fight erased it from my cache. You know? You know cache things? When the cache gets wiped? A lot of that. I'm just gonna press this until you let me open my map. You fucking dog fuck cunt of a fucking game. I don't care. I just want to open my map. So I want to. Why not? The duel was such a vibe. Best thing I've seen all day. I enjoyed it too. Thank you. Every 10 seconds? So it's further along here, if at all possible. Further along. What the fuck was I talking about? There's no need to be like that. Are they praying to the ocean as well for more stuff to come, or these islands? The thought just occurred to me, like, man, like, split second, oh shit, I haven't done both swings yet? Maybe, just maybe? Fucking worked, didn't it, you cheeky cunt? Worth a crack. You're talking about the channel name change. Oh, that's right. I was telling the channel name change story. Thank you. Which also reminds me that you said something during that I didn't get to respond to. Reminds me, sifting through the VODs, I found an old 4v4 game somewhere around launch. It was an exhausting 50-minute slog of spamming Gurkhas, but it made me want to play again. No. I was hoping I'd get some more time. I was hoping I'd get some more time to play last night, but I didn't end up getting any. But nice. Which reminds me also, I've got some games in my VODs of us. Of Age of Empires. Definitely got some Age of Empires stuff in there, and a few other things as well. It should be fun to relive someday. But back to channel name change. Yeah, it was important that I finish that story because it was my Twitch cunt who looked after me, and after my partnership was denied because there were no VODs on the channel. By the way, they couldn't check the channel to see what kind of content I was making. This is, of course, following a very thorough explanation of what the XBTV channel is, and absolute idiocy. But my Twitch cunt not only put it through, but accelerated the name change by 6 fucking months. Pushed that shit through for a brother. And that's why my Twitch people are the best. End of story. Okay, now this is the plateau that I got no thoughts for these lightning guys, by the way. Nothing at all. Oh, only a 9, huh? What a fucking loser. A nice spot though to sit here and look at them drift in, huh? Or how they may have drifted in. It's really quite fucking beautiful, I think. G is map in this game? Really? What's M? Nothing. Might. I'm gonna do like a just an experimental screenshot through here just to make sure.
I don't know if you guys can see, but like there's a shine here. It just doesn't exist in that photo. I have tried this as well. They're all dull and washed out and disgusting. Like they're just not taking the HDR into consideration at all. Okay. It was just a thought. Someone mentioned it before. I was like, I knew I had tested it, but doesn't seem to like. Yeah, that's the game bar. There's also Windows Alt print screen. Nope. That's Alt Tab apparently. Seems weird. Control Alt print screen? That's also Alt Tab apparently. I don't want to know whatever the fuck is going on, to be honest. I don't care. Windows Shift S. No, that's the... People think you're so fucking clever, don't you? Windows Shift to snip. You think I want to snip? I'm trying to take a high quality HDR screenshot and a standard SDR screenshot simultaneously, and you think I want to fucking snip? You don't even know the rad ass fucking shit that I know how to do. It apparently isn't working. Is it just print screen? It is. The print screen button is alt tabbing me right now. It's not even any of my fucking my combos. Windows Alt print screen. So I was right the first time. That one, right? And then it goes into captures. Video captures. This folder is keeping the other ones. There's another folder. Elden Ring? Does it go straight into the Elden Ring one? No, that's a different... I've taken a lot of different screenshots using a lot of different things. I think this is the NVIDIA folder for Elden Ring. This is the Game Bar folder. This is my folder. And the NVIDIA folder has nothing, naturally. There must be another one. This is putting them in the same place because they're both Windows, but I can't tell. I just took one then. The idea is you should get two screenshots anyway. One is a JXR with high HDR, and then one is a PNG without. But and it usually works quite well. The problem here is that both of them are shit. With most other games, you get, obviously it's not going to look very good for you because you're not looking at it on a HDR screen, and I'm not sending you a HDR signal, but with most stuff, it looks really nice. Like Stalker, for example, had some gorgeous ones. But this one here, yeah, for some reason with Elden Ring specifically, it just saves two shit photos instead. It's only Elden Ring doing it for me too. Yeah, it must be something to do with Windows 11 or Elden Ring itself, I guess. There's something's not working there. And correct me if I'm wrong, but the NVIDIA versions don't work with Elden Ring. Is that right? A photo of my monitor with my phone. I don't know if that's going to get it done. Is it? Could that get it? By the way, fog. Hello. I haven't tried, no. But I guess it would capture the colors, wouldn't it? Nice. NVIDIA screenshots work before with HDR? And with Elden Ring?
my memory suggests that when I tested them, they failed. As did every other thing that I tried. Alt F2? Not a really good time for photos right now, is it? Super resolution. No? I'll have a look what they saved later. I'm fairly certain they didn't save with HDR there. You get the same shit if you open it with a Photoshop or a video editor. Windows Photo Viewer is kind of shite. Windows Photo Viewer has worked for everything else, just Elden Ring screen.
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
It was just Elden Ring screenshots that didn't. So if the problem is Windows Photo Viewer, why would it not be across the board? But it's an interesting thought. I don't have Photoshop. Who the fuck has Photoshop? You have to pay like Adobe for a subscription or something? Can't be doing that. Crazy. Raining pots. Yeah, getting the feeling we got a big cunt throwing sleep pots at me. That's the vibes that I'm getting. Just having a bit of a wander. You never know what you're gonna find in this game. Sometimes you go for a little wander, you find nothing. Other times you go for a little wander, you find two different awesome swords. That's our morning. And let's not forget a Smithing Stone 3. Oh. And they're making cans. Offer Stone Astrolabe? Offer Stone Astrolabe. That sounds familiar. My Kingdom from Smithing Stone 3. Yeah, bro. Love you, by the way, Toasty. Thanks so much, man.
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Lagging. A fucking 100 months, mate. Insane. Incredible. Amazing. Thank you. Good to see you, dude. What's going on? Happy country, my friend. A full bloody lap. Cheers, dude. Got the old CS2 suite when they weren't greedy bastards and gave the master key away for free. Yeah, that... I really wish I had a fucking version of Photoshop like that, to be honest. Fucking handy. Sure, I can find one if I really look. Windows Photo Viewer can't read HDR file types very well. So then why is it reading... And I'm going to reiterate this again slowly so that you can keep up. Why is it that all other games in existence are saving the HDR and the standard definition version, and there is an obvious distinction between the two, and they all seem to be working, unanimous seem to be working, except Elden Ring. We just wiped that poor deer out. What is that? Got weird beast horns on it. Look like new wildlife. I'm sure they're in the base game. I just don't remember them. It's always eagles. Fuck yeah, Mulan, baby. Forever. GIMP is a solid Photoshop alternative. It's okay. There's an add-on now that makes the layout look like Photoshop. It doesn't help with the screenshot issue, but it's good to know those looking for a decent photo editor that's free. That's interesting. I don't know why the layout of GIMP and trying to use GIMP just never seemed to be able to stick with it. It feels like such a usually there's an open source version of every big corporation's crap, and the open source version is free and 1,000 times better than the original and blah blah blah. But Photoshop has just never felt that way. Photoshop's always just leagues ahead of the open source version of itself. But an add-on that makes it look like Photoshop is pretty cool. What are we doing here? Might be stuff back there behind me too. Oh my god, these guys are all angry already. Whoa. I've never felt a more "you're not allowed to be here" vibe than I have right at this moment. Blood's coming out. Blood's coming out. Oh shit! Hey, you broke all your pots, dickhead! Now you're gonna kill poor defenseless little deers. Shit. You angry bastard. No way I'm fucking getting his head again, right? Okay. Hacked that bitch up! Get fucked, dude. Exsanguinated, right? Actually drained him of all his blood so the bleeds wouldn't proc anymore. Delicious. Well said. I love it. Oh. Right, on top of the pots that are no longer there. That makes sense. Big graves up here. Angry spirits. Giant. Toon boat. Serving as a bridge to another island as well. Ooh. I have a lot of issues with it as well, but considering I can't pay for Photoshop anymore, it's the best alternative option I've found. I still need to Google how do I in GIMP almost every time I use it. I just wonder if there's no, you know, fucking hacked version of Photoshop readily available. You never know what the fuck's... You know, yesterday, my son was in here, and he was trying to show me this fucking shit called Sprunky. Basically a little jam session browser-based fucking game where you characters and they play music and then you mix the music together. And it reminded me of jam sessions in Music 2000 and MTV music and stuff like that. And he was showing me and wondering why I didn't like it. And I was like, dude, I don't like it because of the stuff that I played when I was a kid. It just felt like it was so much more there to it, you know? It wasn't just take a few random sounds and mix them together automatically. It was make music, and you could make anything you could think of. So I did a little search. I tried to get Music 2000 on my Steam Deck as a PlayStation 1. Only an 8 for this cunt? Really? Huge. I tried to get it, Music 2000 for my my Steam Deck as a PlayStation emulator, and it was okay, but it wasn't feeling super good. So I had to look online, and lo and behold, somebody's created like a full fucking suite of Music 2000 and every other piece of it, all packaged together, all PC versions, all ready to go and downloadable as one file, and boom, done. You're in there in seconds. Making fucking music like you're on your PlayStation in your nan's fucking living room 25 years ago. And what a banger. Did we have some fucking fun, putting some jams together last night. It's such a friendly and relatively intuitive interface as well. Whereas Fruity Loops and stuff can be a bit, Reaper and stuff, a bit convoluted and complex to begin with. It's a great little place to work out. Xander hated it naturally, but I had such a good time. He just wanted to go back to beatbox fucking shit and all these other just little automatic things. Anyway, it just reminded me that when you look, you often do find versions of these things that you love. Photoshop seems to be this one fucking exception. It's like even something like Adobe Premiere, right? Like, well, there are many great alternatives to Adobe Premiere, right? Even more recently, you have Blackmagic's alternative, which is called I forget. I don't know why I forget, but it's a free and incredibly powerful video editing software that can do everything you'd expect it to, and you don't have to pay. DaVinci, yeah, that's the one. DaVinci, gotta be it. DaVinci something. And yeah, it just seems incredible. I've tried Sony Vegas, which I paid for, which fucking sucked. And I tried Photoshop Premiere. Obviously, but once they started subscription service shit, I'm like, nah. I'm not fucking paying subscriptions for applications. That's a ridiculous world that I do not wish to be a part of. So I'm out. But yeah, DaVinci is just fucking incredible. And I just haven't found a good... Everyone always says GIMP, but GIMP's just not a good version of Photoshop. Clip Studio is a great alternative to Photoshop. Really? I haven't heard of that one. What's going on here? Oh. Right. Bleed's not bad. They bled too much. What's fire like? Also not bad. I wonder if they dropped any of that goop that is only available underground that we read about earlier. Japanese made. Ooh. Great for art and shit, but it's not even as powerful as my ancient Photoshop copy or photo editing. Which is something you want to be able to do. Something I want to be able to do. How this conversation started. Literally wanted to edit photos. Screenshots, really, but video game photography is pretty fucking cool these days, and a powerful photo editor behind it can be pretty huge. Kill one, let the other go. Only fair. What about you, sir? What are you up to? Centrina Disciples Cookbook 2. The other one felt like it died learning these recipes. That's very interesting. Eternal Sleep Grease. This one. Nice. The weak are powerless to resist this velvety sleep and will never be roused again. There's a new status ailment in this DLC, and it's a velvety sleep. Kind of like a permanent sleep. Like a curse, almost. Like it kills you if you let too much of it build up or something. Whoa. Oh, I think I know where those oozes came from. Procreate is sick? Is it? Procreate. Is that Apple's one or something? For some reason it doesn't ring a bell. But then also kind of rings a bell. Some business level shit, but in the business world, it's called a licensing fee. Exactly. To push it onto consumers, it's just insane. I don't use Photoshop very often. I'm certainly not going to be paying for it monthly. No. Not worth it. I'm starting to get rid of subscriptions for TV. Because I don't use them enough. And I use TV every day. It's the iPad app? Wait, it's an iPad app or it's an Apple app? Pro Tools, Procreate. Some reason that sounds Apple to me. But I don't know. What a lovely place. Grass. Go speak to Ed. What's That felt extra slippery for some reason. I don't know why.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
But the Spartan, what's going on, Khan? Speaking of subscriptions, I don't use enough. Hey, yeah. Hang on, man. Good to see ya. Sorry you don't get to catch the show enough because of my scheduling or your scheduling or because you're a busy fucking person or because Twitch isn't a place that you have much time for anymore. And thank you for keeping a subscription that you do not need live so that a streamer like myself can continue to spend far too much money on awesome vinyl records from great video game series. You're doing your part. Thank you, sir. The 13 LP. God of War record series came out today, and you're goddamn right, I bought it. So thanks for chipping in, brother. Cheers, man. I don't think it has a desktop version, but I'm sure. Oh, so it's just an iPad thing? Oh. The true beauty of the VOD channel is I get to watch Elden Ring on one monitor, and off to the side, I get in the corner of my eye, the most bonkers sex scene in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, is it her? Oh, I seem to have missed it. But it probably wasn't the Pam one, was it? Was it Pam? Was that her name? There was a really good one in a Basilisk or something. It was just like, yes. There were a couple others, I think. I only really remember that one. It was so good. No, it must have been. There was another one. Wasn't there one where you're in like Johnny's through Pam? Yeah. Through Johnny's site, maybe? And he's getting fucked on a couch or something? The corpo chick? Is that the one? Yeah, Pan Am, yeah, like the Airways, right? Yeah. Actually might get to do some work in Australia this year. I hope it works out. I always wanted to visit. Fuck yeah, dude! Come on down under, mate! Hope so too, that's great. I'm sick of the place, but you know, there's a lot to love, if you're not. And giant spiders. Oh. Why would you bother coming out otherwise? You know? Okay, so this entire fucking plateau appears to really just be a hole in the ground. What an interesting, fascinating. Bit of coastline. and so many places to it that I just don't feel like I can, to this whole cerulean coast that I don't feel like I can access yet because they're too far above. Now, all of a sudden, something too far below. I'm very excited, let me tell you. Just going to get those souls, and then we're going to have a little look at this crater. This crevice. This abyss. Never met a hole I didn't like? True. Just kidding. I feel like these guys did crawl up from out of the ground though, so if I do spend time killing them, I could be farming materials for that shit that I found before. I don't want to do that. But I feel like if I did want to, I could. Spending so much time on the VOD channel to get my fix, I was surprised to finally catch a live show. Nice, man. Good. I'm glad when you guys can... Look, I'm going to keep doing shows, and as I get closer and closer to July, I'm going to be pumping up the frequency of those shows a lot as well. Because I got to get a shitload of stuff done before the baby comes. And then, I'm going to disappear for a bit. I don't know how long for, but I'm going to disappear for a bit. How long for will probably depend on how much Death Stranding 2 I have yet to finish. Because if I'm still in the middle of a Death Stranding 2 run, I'm probably not going to take much time off. And my wife's just going to have to suffer. Her parents will be here, it'll be fun. But if I do manage to smash out Death Stranding 2 somehow, then I might, yeah, take some time. Either way, leading up to that, there's a lot of shit to do. There's going to be a lot of shows. There's no way anyone's going to catch them all. I just hope when you do go grab one, you enjoy it. And if you get super fucking bored of all the rest of the shit on this fucking website, and there's a lot of good stuff out there, and you just need more of little old me, well then I hope you head over to the old EXP TV channel. Grab a fix. The Cyberpunk playthrough going on right now has been a lot of fun. There's plenty of other shit going on there too. All the Devil May Cry stuff at the moment. Oh my jam. Cyberpunk's kind of taken over the channel. The Dark Souls 3 second time around's on there at the moment. That's been fun. Who fell down here, mate? Just some little pleb. Mind showing your stats page? I'm trying to see if my character is close to level. Yeah, sure. Giant wasps that eat the giant spiders. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a few of those. No walkers, no walkers. What the fuck was down there? Oh no. It's got the next 2 weeks of your life written all over it. This is how it starts, you know? Little wander, you find a sword, you find a smithing stone 3, you find a hole, you go down the hole. 3 weeks later. Do they say turn back now? Ten minutes. Top. Top. Eric, baby, top. More of Centrina's followers, perhaps. Came for deep lilies and found this shit. That's an interesting symbol. Mikola? Mikola Millennia? Maybe? The bouquet vibes? I can't remember specifically which one that is. Or if I've ever seen it before. I think I have. Erdtree? Oh, let's see if this can offer any insight. The Fisher. No. I have enough 12, 10, 275, not really. Well, this does not look to me like the kind of fog wall that just fucking opens anyway. I feel like I'm gonna need something here. So let's just have a little peek. Sealed and obscured by Mikola. Nice. Nice. So if we want to get down to that hole, we're going to need to follow the crosses. Right? Fuck, man, I swear I saw a Mikola cross recently and didn't actually tap it. I suppose it'd be on my map. Where the fuck was I? Like, I came through this giant I was up there. I came through this giant ravine and I was dying to hands and stuff around this coast maybe, and I feel like in the corner of my... Oh, it's a picture of a dragon there. That's nice. Is this where the dragons live? Oh my god, I think this is where the dragons live. Whoa, that's crazy. Dragon crater. I feel like I saw a cross. If any of you remember or know what I'm talking about, please feel free to tell me, because my ailing memory is a source of irritation for me today, more so than it is endearment. And I swear I was somewhere around here or something. And like I saw it, and then I forgot about it. Before the beach? So sort of around here then? Memory isn't too shit. It's sort of around there, right? I just need to re-explore this area, I guess. Okay. Thank you. See if that has an effect. What a mish. On the money? Cool. I remember going back there looking for it and then not finding it somehow, so wasn't sure if I hit it and didn't. Sometimes, as I get older, I'm just gonna have to ask the occasional my memory isn't working well question. I think. Only for recent events. In the effort of moving things along. No, I already fought one of them. I don't want to fight another one of them. I'm not in the mood. That's right. Like, I prefer not to use you as a resource because it's more entertaining usually for you guys to watch me flail around like a fucking moron. But there are exceptions to the rules. Just. So I guess I went down that path. I looked up here, but I didn't check this plateau. So many plateaus. Jutting out. Begging to be explored. Providing almost nothing every time. Maybe a cookbook, if you're lucky. And then, from on high, motherfucking grace, an item, and a cross. Oh my goodness. What? Who was that? I definitely saw something.
Maybe some pretty scenery. True. Yeah, Seth, nice, man. It's pretty fucking pretty. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. The Cerulean Coast Cross. Makes sense. Whoa. Nectar Blood Burgeon. A young shoot, heavy with velvety purple nectar. Exceedingly rare to find. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina cooled. The nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina. And a shadow is very fragrant from my trouble. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Vacillation? Yeah, it's kind of fucking pretty, right, Dave? I doubt and vacillation. Oh yeah, Cat, congratulations, that's awesome. What does it mean when the urine is too acidic? I thought it was a sign of dehydration. Or a sign that I was out far too late, drinking too much the night before. Also dehydration. The inability to decide between different opinions or actions. Indecision. Ah. Leave behind... I abandon here my arm. Sinistral. Which means left arm. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation, which is uncertainty, indecision. Cool. Diabetes or dehydration. Okay. Diabetes, yeah. Makes sense. Fuck you. Grave Glove Wart number 9. Is this a bridge? Up to a place I've yet to be? Little passage down here I wouldn't mind checking out first. Animals everywhere. Does this just lead back down to that same coast I already checked out? I think it does. Okay, that's cool. Kind of. Groovy. I just gotta get this lodged into my brain. The geographical ramifications. If you don't, you forget where the crosses are. Apparently. Chimes with that serene song in the background. The fact that they sound like the fucking dung beetles, though, is problematic. So I think this actually does get me up to a part that I had thought was inaccessible here. That's... Hello, darling.
money shot. The amount of different layers of the world in a shot like that is just fantastic. I'm fairly certain I haven't been up yet. Another one of these lovely trees, which means there'll be shade keepers. Here somewhere. You know what? I feel like I have been. Maybe I have. And it just looks like it's going to connect me to where I want to go. But it ends up not. I think this might be the first plateau where I fought the first shade keeper. Yeah. It's not the big thing I was hoping it would get me up there. Not indeed. I'm afraid. A once crazy game creator said, yeah. He's a bit cheeky, that one, isn't he? Yeah, Zach, it's pretty fucking cool. I added exploration in this DLC. The entry points to the areas just felt so random, and I ended up looking them up. Not gonna lie. I don't know. I can see why you would hate exploring this this DLC. I don't know about the entry points feeling so random. I certainly haven't experienced that yet. But a hate of exploration of this game could certainly be explained, I think. My rooms are going to be up there, of course. I'm an idiot. Some shit's very well hidden? No. Well, random and well hidden. And I needed to cheat because I was bored versus I needed to cheat because they were well hidden and I couldn't find them. Well, that's two very different conversations. At the end of the day, a cheater's a cheater. But they've made their peace with that long before I get to them usually. Might leave these fucking ruins. But I do feel like because Elden Ring was so ridiculously large, and then this has that same massive open spaces with nothing in them. Sometimes a little bit of a question, a bit of a story, a bit of a what happened here. Often, if not always, a gorgeous vista to appreciate, and every now and then a random item of some variety. But I think it's because Elden Ring was so big that this feels like so much. Exactly the opposite here. I thought the exploration was the best since Dark Souls 1 and the DLC because of all the verticality, I imagine. I don't know. I do feel exhausted by it. But only because it's so overwhelmingly large. And there's so many spaces where I'm just riding around and not finding anything. Anything interesting to look at or to think about or to use.
In battle, you can be...
I abandon here the first flesh of my body. I never wrote that one down. Bit too much empty? I think I would agree with that, personally. But I would understand if somebody else didn't feel that way. For sure. It depends on the mood you're in and the kind of person you are. But as to hiding things, oh, that's something else altogether. Part of the flesh of my body. The first flesh of my body. A part of the flesh of my body. I think they said there were 5 of these.
Righteous tarnished. Well, I am much obliged. To think there was a cross left in such a faraway place, and the deep purple water lilies would be blooming there. This can only mean kindly Mikola has divested himself even of that. His adoring other self, his blossom of slumber.
Angelina. Is adoring other self. Is blossom of slumber. So the theories that Mikola was secretly Saint Trina, was loved by all, was pretending perhaps to be someone else, or was in disguise, almost like the prince that dresses like a pauper so that they can be with the people kind of vibes, perhaps. Feels like there's more of that. I just really enjoyed the exploration, and the layering gave a nice challenge of figuring out how to get somewhere that is just over there. I like that a lot, and I have been having a lot of fun with that. And obviously we've been playing into the just 10 minutes down this way because of it, which we're about to do again. By taking the castle front road down here, and here, through there. So I imagine will be no small feat. Could have another cross. And then I guess we'll go left. If I can open up that map side there. And then north here as well. So many different gorgeous, glorious places to explore. It does mean that so far as I can determine, until I have found all of the crosses and potentially can access the fissure, that I have found everything I can on the Cerulean coast now. And that doesn't mean that that's true. Just that I feel confident enough to leave this place for now. I do want to explore that again one day, but I'm going to be going back there to try and kill these giant fire fucks anyway, so. But I think it's time we went to the castle front. Great way to end my night. Cody and Elden Ring lore! Fuck yeah, macho. Get comfy, baby. Enjoy your evening. I will be here exploring, extracting, exfoliating, exsanguining, and all the rest. Just as I'm sure you would expect. I probably missed it, but did you explore the little island on the coast? No. No. As far as I can tell, this little island on the coast was inaccessible. I was hoping that there'd be some kind of way under, or teleport, or something, but I found a bunch of other little areas around here, but no way to the island. Maybe there's a cave that links to it, like back at the beginning, something like that. No Elden swim license. Yeah, maybe there is a place where you can cross over or something as well. I don't know. I gave it a good look. But it feels to me like it's something that will either reveal itself later, or I'll need to have a much closer look and see if I can, yeah. Oh, Canadian, all the time. All the time. Sometimes I just type them out because it feels good. and then I delete it because I know it's wrong. But I enjoyed the more linear, looping in on itself experience of FromSoft titles than the open world of Elden Ring. However, can appreciate just how good Elden Ring really is at doing what it does. Love it. I completely agree, Moose. I feel exactly the same way. I think that they've done a beautiful job of open worlding. But I still don't like open worlds. It feels with open worlds like I want to explore every inch, and I do love that, but all the stuff in between, like you need to have open empty space for it to look and feel immersive, and yet by doing so you have nothing in there, so you have these long moments where nothing really happens. And then if you just rush through it, well, you might as well be playing a linear game anyway. You're not really enjoying the open world, right? What's the point? It does give you a lot of time to walk and think. I did like that a lot about Elden Ring initially. So much time to walk and explore and just to think about all the massive questions that this game throws at you constantly, and that's nice. But I guess I think I'm at like what 150 shows or something of Elden Ring. I don't know. 100 and something. A lot. That dog just fucking walked right up. Sometimes I walk right up, sometimes the dog does. Only 150? Yeah, only. These dudes are fighting down there. We're down this zone. I think it's the blood cunts fighting the mesmers. Yeah, well, there's a war going on. Woo! The beauty of a giant open world like this is you really do get more of these kinds of moments, where in the previous games you could only have so much, and they had to fudge shit as well. Like Dark Souls 2 was notorious for it, which didn't feel very good. But I don't know. I don't think it's bad at all, and I'm sure there are people that prefer it this way, having a horse and a map and a giant place to explore constantly. I just feel like I'm exhausted by it sometimes. And it's not the kind of exhaustion where I could just take a week or a month off playing it, come back and be like, oh, now I'm refreshed. It's the kind of exhaustion that where you get maybe a day of refresh. And it seeps back.
My legs! Each lies a bloody ruin! The pain. The exquisite pain.
Oh, that took a turn. Okay, can you ban a cunt in the YouTube for me? I can't alt tab it. My arms and legs are bloody ruined. Man just turned 30.
The pain. The pain.
Thanks, mate.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain.
Your arms look fucking fine to me, mate. I don't know what you're on about.
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
Bale? Sorry, can you say that again?
The pain. The exquisite pain.
Did you say Bale? Was it B-A-Y-L-E? Vile Bale? Pillar Path. A bit of Defoe when he curses Pattinson in the lobster scene.
No more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please. Savage me no further.
Gorgeous. The Pillar Path. Bale. And this sweet ass, crazy ass motherfucker. Come on, give me Smith and Stones, you bastard. Gravebird bracelets. I think I found another piece of their gear at some point. Stone bracelets with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Where all manners of death ultimately drift. I do feel like the picture of the soul drifting from the lands between into the Shadowlands. And then that drifting taking a much more literal form when tomb boats are crafted to send them across the ocean. A more vivid picture of what this DLC represents is beginning to take form. But there are still so many holes. And if this is a place you can sail to from the lands between, and you have the Shadowlands and the lands between, then what the fuck is on the other side? A lot of interesting thoughts. And then those who live in death and that whole arc from the original game, suppose like their souls not drifting. Oh, that's the pillar. I get it. Pillar path. The first area you see in this DLC is very Fields of Asphodel, and the Cerulean Coast is very Elysium, right? Oh. Which makes me wonder if there isn't a fantastic Tartarus somewhere down below, just begging to be enjoyed. You topped me up. Nice. I didn't expect you to do that. That was lovely. Not a fan of the tartar sauce. Me neither, to be honest. That's the pillar right there. I have to run along this coast. This edge. If only you could fly, dipshit. And that's... yeah, that's a whole nother area that needs to be explored. Along with this. You just gotta relax, you know, you just gotta fucking take it slow, mate. I see what you guys are saying about this, like... there's this constant next plateaus down and next plateaus up, and the intricacies of how they would be accessed and the constant I will get to go over there later are compelling. The Gravebirds gave me so many music moments of failed verticality. Yeah, I got a couple of those too. It's just a tier type game. Sure. The dead have been getting fed to the Erdtree for an unknown amount of time, possibly upsetting the natural balance of the dead being drifted here. Yeah, that's a good starting point. But I think there are other practices other than Erdtree feeding, which of dealing with the dead, not dealing with the dead, or bringing the dead back to life through ritualistic, shamanistic shit that has been fucking with it. I don't think it's just the one thing that has been defying this natural order. That is absolutely the way to deal with them. Wonderful. No smithing stone 3s though. Wait! More spirit stones. Fair enough. But yeah, that's a super interesting point that we're gonna have to circle back on. We've had that conversation quite a lot. We'll definitely need to have it again. What I keep coming back to is the ancestral spirits as well. They're stamping in front of that minor Erdtree. They're willing new beings to be born with more horns, more evolutions. Were they simply just looking for horn sense? And is that not the crucible? And is the crucible not the natural order of things? And if so, is the Erdtree not the natural order of things? Has the Erdtree always been where the souls go and not here? And then... or they go into the Erdtree and then out to here from there? The Erdtree's on the back of the ocean as well. Could the Erdtree not be through all these catacombs that were built, sucking in the souls of people into the Erdtree and then pushing them out into the Shadowlands, but something has intercepted that process. Something from on high, crash landing, living within the Erdtree itself and absorbing all of that juice in its place. You know? Wild theories, I know. But there's a precedent for them, I think. The Erdtree, was the Erdtree before the Greater Will arriving or after? Well, that's a good question. I do have this wonderful picture I drew that I keep adding to. I really need to get this stuff digitized for you. Someday I'll go buy one of those things. I've been working on something like this, which is a pre and post Erdtree scenario. And it helps me. Only things that I believe to be facts have been placed here. So it starts with the Crucible, and then Dragonkind, Eternal City, Astrologians, Dragonkin, and Godskins all predate the Erdtree and predate Amber Stars, which appears to be perhaps when the Erdtree started growing. It's when the Amber Stars started raining. So there's a shitload of stuff that predates the Erdtree. So to answer your question, looking at this and not being sure, I would say that the Greater Will arriving was when the Erdtree was born. And if that's the case, then the Crucible doesn't have anything to do with it. Then why are the ancestors praying to the Erdtree? Praying at an Erdtree? I don't know. There are holes. Things just don't quite fit together yet. Like the symbolism of using Moog's armaments here, it feels right. Not sure if I understand why it feels right.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Friend?
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, Fragger. They were definitely praying at it. They were. I'm sure I could find the specific lines if you'd like, but they were specifically trying to get, praying for the Crucible to spit out new creatures with more horns. Now, prior to this DLC, more horns to me felt like Farum Azula bestial shit, divine beasts. The more horns one has, the closer one is to divinity. That has been layered in a bit more with the horn scent, which, as far as I know, are evolutions of humans and consider themselves separate to humans. Oh, that's all heavy finger stuff. Heavy, and that's a list of all the assassins that have been tracking and killing me. Before the Erdtree, multiple civilizations flourished. The Erdtree was once perfect and eternal. Why would a group of ancestral warriors be stomping beneath an Erdtree, waiting for new budding horns to grow in new places or on new creatures? Fair enough, Kiwi. I don't know, I've never looked at Vardy stuff, but it feels to me like it answers too many questions and then takes away the fun of looking for the answers. But I have read the first Dark Souls. I read Redgrave's Pale Blood Hunt as well, so I do read some. Usually in not videos though, I guess, and not many, because I feel like the fun is piecing it together. YouTube's very good at giving you all the answers to things. Long-lived beasts, over and over again, become ancestral spirits. Okay. There was a tarnished warrior who cultivated close ties to the ancestral warriors. That was Godfrey. That might be all I've got. Vardy's presented nicely. I've come to enjoy these conversations more. Well, I mean, I'm sure Vardy's presented nicely. The dude does very well. It's just that I feel like if you watch those videos, you're getting answers. Or at the very least, I feel like too many people watch those videos and decide that those answers are good enough to then not think anymore. Might not. I can't imagine it's a fault of Vardy's, like saying this is definitely the way that things are, and you don't need to think about it anymore. But just that people often just look for quick answers to things, get them, and that's enough, you know. And as a result, a lot of people walk around chat rooms like mine, thinking that they know what a certain thing means. And it's almost always because they saw it in a Vardy video. And again, the answer was conclusive enough to just be like, yeah, no, that's it. That's got to be it. And I know that sharing these things with people is very important. Don't get me wrong. The community sharing information together and solving puzzles and stuff is very good. But I feel like too many people... Really? I feel like too many people just don't want to find the answers. I just happy to get the answers. The mountain's sick? Dude, it's crazy, right? I feel like there are dragons surrounding the mountain. I think that's Dragon Mountain. That's what I think. I think it's this. Could be more over there, and there's something else there, though. I think it's that. Let me look around this place before we head into this pillar. I think that nails it. I watch Smogtown's vids not because I want the answer, but because he compiles the lore in a way that I don't have the skill or time for. Some things end up seeming quite conclusive, but far from everything. Having both of those in the chats here, it's a great combination. Perfect, good, I'm glad. I follow Smogtown on Twitter because he's got some wonderful thoughts out there as well. And that doesn't, I don't think he's spoiled me on anything that I can think of either. And I'm sure his videos are nice. I probably won't watch them, but that's because I'm a content creator. But I definitely feel like this is for me, this is a more interesting way of doing things. Coming up with ideas and then discussing them with you guys and then sharing different thoughts. Just feels more community, more in line with what the community is trying to get at, that it does watching a video and then just regurgitating the same knowledge. Law made the Soul series 10 times better for me. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. But was it discovering the law or knowing it that made it better for you? Nice one. Ah, got that shit. Oh my god, that's it. 2 hits. I'm done. Oh. Terrible. Ah! Good day. It's a good day. Very good day. The distinction's important, Limit Break, because it's the discovering it that I find enjoyable. Piecing together my own thoughts, stumbling on a new piece of information. Just knowing it, I don't think would make it 10 times more enjoyable for me. But I can certainly see how it could for others. It's the same story with the YouTube as always. It's the easy fucking answer to everything. Whether you want to know where the loot is in Tarkov, because finding it isn't the fun part. Having it is the fun part. Or you want to know what the story is in Dark Souls. Because finding that story for yourself, figuring it out, spending days, months, years, making notes, cross-referencing, being obsessed and excited about it, and then forgetting about it completely, and then coming back and reliving it again. That's not as enjoyable for people as knowing the answers today. And when you have somebody on YouTube that's willing to give them to you, well, just most people are going to take them, aren't they? They're going to take those answers. And that'll be it. That'll be enough. Beautiful. The ancestral warriors were praying for new buds and evolution and upheaval in the status quo, not to the Erdtree, perhaps even a sort of protest against it. It's a nice angle. Delay gratification versus short-term gratification. TikTok and shorts ruin this balance. It's not them ruining it so much, Kaku. I think people, if given the option, will more often than not choose the quick answer rather than the long wait one. I feel like it must be human nature. And so TikToks and shorts become more popular because people want their content delivered in that quick, short way. Same thing here. And the algorithms that run these things, well, they just want whatever's the most popular. They're trying to give the most people the most what they want. So really what it comes down to, I think, in the end, strip it all back, is the dangers of giving people what they want rather than showing them what they want. Which, again, if we strip it back to its basics, feels very much to me like the rat and the cheese. And I hate to have such a nihilistic view on humans, but after nearly 40 years on this planet, and understanding that there are millions of people who do not fall into this category, but the general people, to me, seem now more than ever like rats. That, if given an infinite amount of cheese, well, they'll just eat it until they're dead. Or if given a button that releases dopamine into their brain will just hold that button down until they're dead. And so, like pigs in the pen, like sheep in the paddock, human beings must be corralled, their freedoms denied, because it's better for them. So that they can be introduced to ways of living that is happier for them, more meaningful for them. I think that I would reach 40 thinking, actually, you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong my whole life. People are animals, and they need to be caged. I didn't have that on my bingo card, let me say. As someone who fought for free speech and liberty, or at least has aligned with. I don't know. Fought for is I didn't fight Hitler. But goddamn, if it isn't conversations like Vadi Vidya that lead me to believing that humans need to be caged for their own good. Oh my god. Argued for it, if not fought for it, indeed. Certainly have argued for it. Damn this weather right now. What a wonderful effect. They certainly did do more with fog. New. An ancient dragon smithing stone allows reinforcement of armaments. 25. A smithing stone made by polishing a golden gravel stone. The scale of the ancient dragon lord and hidden treasure. The Farum Azula. The ancient dragon lord's seat is said to lie beyond time. This stone lightly twists time, allowing the creation of a weapon capable of slaying a god. I think I found one of these in Farum Azula in my previous playthrough. I did not find an ancient dragon lord in Farum Azula on my previous playthrough, but I have it on good authority that there was an ancient dragon lord in Farum Azula on my last playthrough that I somehow not see. You need to come back when it's clear? I know I've been denied, huh? Right, Otaku? Wouldn't that be something? Just a quick off-topic from your point of view, what makes EVE Online stand out from all other MMOs that since 2003 the community still flourish. I think that is because of the complexity and depth required to... The harder a game is, the less likely people are to play it, because the more involved, the more you need to put into it before you can get out of it. I was looking at videos of my own the other day on learning how to scan for is it D gates or something in fucking... I can't bloody remember. I had it up the other day. I had a dude who used to help me, and this was years after I started playing EVE. Years and years and years after I started playing EVE. What was his name? It was an EVE guy. It was an EVE guy I used to do shows with. He left Twitch, unfortunately. He was wonderful though. He was really, really sweet. Learning exploration in EVE Online, avoiding gate bubbles tutorial, and de-scanning tutorial. It's an interesting example of just a few little the way you learn these things is like people pass knowledge on to you, you know? That builds community. Complex niches with massive skill gaps and skill ceilings is how you really start to build a massive community of people. The internet is so willing to share information, to obtain it and share it because it is profitable to do so. First it was guides, sites, HalGN and stuff. YouTube obviously dominated that niche. But if a new thing comes out, someone is going to try and figure out how it works and then package it up and ship it off to you in a way that will be easy to digest and make doing it almost worthless. Because none of the skill that it took to learn how to do it was yours, or just somebody else's. Which is fine, I think, in the real world. You don't need to invent carpentry to learn how to make a chair. You learn from other people, and YouTube's a great resource for it. But with video games, which aren't actually about making real things, but are just about entertaining ourselves, passing time, sharing stories, sharing thoughts and ideas, the idea of cheating, if you will, of skipping the learning and the figuring out process just so you can get to the end result, feels so fake, so meaningless and pointless. The only thing you can get out of a video game is the process, is the journey. To skip that and go straight to the end, the only way to counter it, and Eve's a wonderful example, in my opinion, is to make the game so big, so insanely complex, with so many elements to it. It doesn't matter.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Grick, for the fucking 5-pack, brother. Cheers. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. A game so big and so dense and so vague and so random as well. Not just this random drops from everything, but you know, something with different seasons and something with different, for example, Black Desert Online having 300 and something different types of fish. You know, sure, eventually there will be guides made where it's got every single fish and what you can use them for and blah 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 blah. But like, it takes so long to make that stuff, and it's such a giant effort to do it that people have to collaborate to pull that off. A completely player-driven economy will do that. Exactly, yeah. I think, yeah, Foxhole's a really good one as well. So the actual passing on of information, the learning it, mastering it, compiling it, and sharing it processes are so niche and so complex and so time-consuming that the big guys couldn't be fucked doing it. You know, it's too much effort. It's not the quick fucking returns that we need to satisfy that YouTube algorithm. I feel like it's the only way to break the cycle. Look forward to a game that, well, another game that can pull it off. Did I talk long enough for the weather to clear? Oh. Oh, hello. Little peek. And, my goodness. Look at you. Sexy little bitch. Aren't you, huh? You know that place quite well. We do not. I know there's this dark tower of bramble up there. There's definitely another tower there. Looks like the Erdtree is leaking into it. It might be a matter of perspective, though. Definitely another big bridge at the back that connects to another big mesa or plateau over there. Some kind of structure there as well I haven't seen. My goodness. My goodness. Castles out the fucking wazoo, manors and cathedrals of all shapes and sizes. And then we start heading over here, which, yes, that certainly does seem to be playable territory, in case you were wondering. Not sure how we get down to it, but it certainly does seem to be scalable. There's no way this bridge isn't crossable. That bridge must be somewhere over there. My goodness. The very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. Well, that settles it then. Roll credits. Not exactly the same thing, but I loved how you could only get the best NPCs for your mother base in MGS5 by playing online PvP, which required some skill instead of some random guide telling you where the best ones are. It's nice. Little details like that certainly give things a lot more playability. I've got the screenshot. Very center. I'll be fucked writing it out. Lazy today. Only to be suppressed, huh? That Shadow Tree is probably the ultimate example of FromSoft's mastery of art direction. It's pretty fucking good, eh? It's pretty fucking good. Quite impressive indeed. And it wouldn't be a Souls game if you didn't check under the elevator, just in case, right? That's a straight pillar. Oh, wait. Have to come back there another time and look. So the lands between and the Shadowlands are the same place. That's what it would suggest. Isn't there a big ocean in the middle of the lands between? Would we be there? Oh, you mean... Like this area? You'd be able to see it from any of these points. I don't think so. More likely... You can actually zoom that one out quite a bit further, which I like. You see, this shit. This shit. Could be anywhere, but it does feel like the lands between are both the Shadowlands and the original game, and both of them are the lands between, according to that. This is the center of the lands between. Which is interesting information that changes quite a lot when you think about it. And also... Hello. What's you though? A suppressing pillar. Suppressing pillar. And suppresses them. Binds the lands between and suppresses them. There's a lot to think about there. Maybe it was ripped from the world and put into a different dimension. Unless you've got something that says something like that, there's no point wanton speculating. You need to use what the game tells you for your speculations. Yeah, the answer won't be, I pulled it out of my ass, will it? It'll always be grounded in reality. Grounded in the reality of the game, which is to say that you'll always find a link, an item, a word, a description that leads you to that conclusion. I think we just... What's that? Hold on. I think they could be the south of the rot area. Namely, I think that because of the shared death birds. I could be misremembering them being there. I think the death birds show up in a lot of different places. Wherever there is death. Where the people are buried. Ooh. Hold the fucking phone a minute. Golly. We did enter by way of an egg, didn't we? Bird egg is what you're getting at, I guess? You need to read us in with these things, Quiz. I'm not sure if you've found in the past that everyone you speak to automatically has an image in their mind that is perfectly matches yours, but I'm not, I don't connect with you in that way, I'm afraid. You're gonna have to bring me in. We did enter by way of egg. Is that supposed to specifically mean something? Is it known that entering other dimensions is always done by way of egg? Where is this? Willy Wonka's fucking chocolate factory? Man. Don't reach into your ass for motherfucking conclusions. Provide cited references to where you got your ideas from, assuming that they are not spoilery, in that I haven't got to them yet. And when you bring your fucking shit up, I can explain what you're talking about. Ooh, hello. I think he means in real life. Oh, as in we come into the world by way of egg? We don't really, do we? Who's this?
Oh, hello there.
Hello?
Are you the Tarnished?
Oh.
Lady Leda spoke of you.
Oh.
Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose.
Sure.
I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
I love poison. Poison bone darts? Poison stones? But I've long forgotten how to craft them. Poison stone clump. Poison grease. Green as lilies, of course. Altus blooms. Poison blooms. Deadly poison perfume bottle. Attacks release. Perfumed. Powder. Producing deadly poison. It's customized by Theolia. So he's taken Mesmer's ones, I guess. Or the perfumer's ones. There are some techniques of the perfuming arts that employ poison. Upon learning of this, Theolier threw himself into mastering those techniques, and he has made them his own. Swing the perfume bottle overhead, wafting perfumed powder of deadly poison over a wide area. Poison shall dance upon the air and pour down in quiet calm. Oh, give me that shit! Toxic mossling. Round and plump, like a darling infant. And it looks like... You guys see the shape of that shit, right? It looks like a celestial... What do you call it? You use them to reset your stats. A larval tier, thank you. Awesome. Buying them just because they look cool. Pardon me. Nicola's corpse, egg, at the plateau of Mog's dynasty. Yeah, I got that part. I was also thinking earlier, something about the first flesh that was left reminded me of an umbilical cord, like the placenta and the umbilical cord being born into a new world. Okay. Yeah, sorry, when you said like we got here by way of egg, I knew what egg you were talking about. I didn't understand what you were referencing. Like somebody said, for example, we could be in another dimension. And then you said, well, we did get here by way of egg. You see what I mean? What you were saying was a follow-up to what somebody else was saying. That could have been what I was saying, could have been what they were saying, could have been what one of 50 other people were saying. But I don't know which fucking what you were referencing when you brought up by way of egg. So I can't know. Hopefully I've made my point.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Will do. I'm super interested to hear your thoughts on these things. I just need to know which part they're Head to Burgeon Forth, where the golden blood of Mikola, the wounded Empyrean, pool. Mikola seems to exhibit different properties depending on where he is. Erdtree Pokemon. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. You said that at the other place too, right? I abandon here the first flesh of my body, a part of the flesh of my body. My doubt and vacillation, my arm sinistral, but it's another part of the flesh of my body, identical to the previous one. And Imperium blood spilled, coalescing.
So,
There's the tarnished. Familiar, doesn't he? There's a lot like Marika and Radagon, does it? I believe I only have one. Oh! No, I do have two. No shit. Gone up 2 shadow tree levels today. That's good. Very good. Killer Path Cross. Okay. We can come back here whenever we want. I just got to go and talk to what's his face over here. Mr. Ansbach. Sir. Ansbach. So the only one with the purple flowers weren't a part of his physical body. Yeah, right. It was his doubt and vacillation. That's a good point. The rest was all physical, wasn't it? Pieces of his body and Imperium blood. This was a dream.
Righteous tarnished.
What?
Righteous tarnished. What bring?
Oh, you don't want to talk about it? Every other time I've gone to a new cross, he's wanted to talk about it. This one is not a new cross. It's a duplicate cross. And he doesn't want to talk about it. I like that. I don't know if there's a video game mechanic or you only have to find a certain amount of crosses or something, rather than all of them, or not. Either way, it's very, very exciting and very fun. Alright, I'm going to teleport back to here. We can work our way back out there next show. But it is 4 and I need to go. Wicked. Wicked. I cannot explain to you in words how excited I am to finish another Elden Ring show. Bonjour, Camilla. Hello. Sorry for the awkward timing. To finish another Elden Ring show without walking through a fog wall into a boss that I know is going to destroy me for weeks of my life on end. Do you know how cool that is? Do you know how fucking cool that is? I'm sorry, Eric. I robbed you a little bit today. Again, sure I got shorter, but Xander was home this morning and life's busy. And life's always busy, isn't it? I'll be away for the next 2 days in Melbourne, so I'll be back on Monday. So the Sunday night, Monday morning show is still in effect. And of course, EXP TV, the Cyberpunk playthrough and the Dark Souls 3 playthrough and all the Dark Souls 3 DLC should be coming up soon. Vlad's origins, if you will. Not really. At the time, he was just a Dark Knight, but that's what eventually led to him. A lot of lovely root work there. I think Mega Man X, X2, X3, and 0 are coming up on the Retro channel. I'll make sure I put something fresh on the others before I head off. Got a few fights with you, can't complain. Fuck you, no, it's good. I had fun. Don't think this is a 10-minute detour anymore. This is just the fucking way we are going. Hey, we're almost done with this way, and we'll come back. And we're just going a quick 10-minute detour left instead of right, and then we're laughing. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. I think, I usually get to start something big and new and crazy at the beginning of the year, you know? Like a January. Like I did God of War and Lost Odyssey in January. And what did I do this year in January? I feel like I did something. Some big comeback. I think it was this. It was Return to Elden Ring, of course. So I feel like Kingdom Come Delivery January 1st. And I said delivery instead of deliverance because I was thinking about having a child. Kingdom Come Deliverance January 1st feels like a good idea. After Metal Gear Solid Delta and then probably more Elden Ring, I'd really like to do that Nier playthrough towards the end of the year. But I don't think it's a good idea because so many new games are going to come out at the end of the year. So many new games. I don't know. Kingdom Come Delivery is Death Stranding 3. Incredible slip of the tongue. Not bad, eh? I can't do the outro today because I'm still downloading shit and I haven't reset my computer in a while. And thank fuck no one tried to execute anyone because that shit wasn't going to work. I just figured I wouldn't tell you unless I had to. So instead, have some Vampire Killer. Oh, see? I can't even change scenes at the moment. Everything's broken. Thanks for watching. Have a great fucking weekend. I'll see you at the end of it for more Elden Ring. I can't bloody wait. Thanks for watching, guys. Take it easy.